Are we live? Are we live? Apparently, we must be live. Have anybody been starting a live stream commentary with the mask from slaughter to prevail? Or what is this he called? Alex the Terrible? Guten Tag. Guten Tag. Привет. Hello. Hejsan. Or however you are saying it in your native language. By the way, guys, what do you think about the mask? Pretty cool, right? Yeah. Imagine if Devon himself was gonna be using this mask. It will definitely be something else. Imagine him going out to a press conference with the mask that Alex the Terrible has made. But yeah, it is really difficult to be trying to talk with this one. But this is one of the favorite masks that I have. It is from the YouTuber Alex the Terrible, the frontman of the what is it called? Slaughter to Prevail. It is a really cool mask. Probably one of the most favorite masks that I have, especially with. It is really cool. So imagine if Devon himself is going to be using this mask during a press conference. Wouldn't that be something? I bet it would be really cool if Devon was going to be using a mask that is made by Alex the Terrible. Yeah, but anyway. Back to the professional business. I'm gonna be fixing like this. Or maybe right there. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to East vs. West 15 live commentary. My name is Christian Krige Wiklund, and I am your live commentary host here at this wonderful evening of Halloween. And it is really fun to see when the actual East vs. West event itself are gonna be present on the day when Halloween is. So that is why I think it was a missed opportunity by everyone to not be dressing up as a fictional character and just be playing off at the press conference. Because I did notice that a lot of people thought the press conference itself was a kind of a bit of a snooze fest. So that is what I think that would properly spice it up a little bit. So, and by the way, we are 5 concurrent viewers and 9 likes. That is some really good odds. Really good odds. So by the way, guys, if you haven't already, be sure to leave a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and share this live stream around so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this amazing community. It's gonna be fixing a few things so the live chat can be a bit more visible. Let's see. Right. There we go. All right. So, by the way, guys. Oh, yeah. We are 7 concurrent viewers and 9 likes. Right. let's get this live stream to over 25 likes before the live event itself is gonna be starting. Because this is a lot more earlier than usual for East versus West to be doing their event. Usually on my side of the world, it's usually around 7 p.m. They are starting the event. So I think it is a wise decision that they are doing it this early, since there are almost like 14 or 15 different matches on this card. So for them to do this is a really good step of them to do so. So, and by the way, guys, I wanted to hear your opinion on this, since I did see the pictures and the videos of the Infinity Gauntlet that they made, and I don't know. I am getting the feeling that it really looked rushed. Like they made it just to have something, to have a bit of a legacy to it. I don't know. If you're looking at the WL hammer with the, if you're throwing out the entire context with the hammer and all of that, and where the origin league came from, that one was really well made, really well done. And when you are looking at the photos of this gauntlet, it just looks like it was made really in a stressful environment, if you know what I mean. It looked really rushed. So, at least to me, I get the idea. And I am all for that. But I think they should have taken their time to really sculpture it and really made it as memorable as it should be. So, and this is by no means bashing on the entire gauntlet concept, but in this it should be made with the care and taking time and effort and all of that, so it can be really, really remembered. So, yeah, I do get the idea, but I think it was a bit rushed, if you know what I mean. And Phil Woody UK is in the house. Hello, brother. How are you doing? Hope that you are having a great time or night, depending on where you are on this green, blue world that we are all living in. And right now, we are 13 concurrent viewers and 11 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live stream to over 25 likes. So if you haven't already, spam that like button now. Come on, guys. I know this movement looks a little bit ridiculous, but it should be possible for you to smack that like button also, so we can get this live stream to over 25 likes. So come on, let's do this now. Come on, guys. I know this looks ridiculous, but it's really helping out the live stream. Oh, you are in Turkey now. So hopefully that you are gonna be having a really great time over there, Phil, with the UK. The amount of time and effort that you have put into the sport really means a lot. You, amongst all others, are the unsung heroes of the arm wrestling world. So a big round of applause to you, brother, and all of the contributors of the arm wrestling world. So if I haven't, big rounds of applause to each and every one of you. The amount of the work that all of you guys are doing, it's really commendable. I do see the Instagram reels, the Instagram shorts, the memes and all of that. And the arm wrestling world would lose some of its spark if it was not for the hard work of the fans, the people behind the scenes and all of that. So props, major props to all of you guys. Adnan Ravajdes, hello, my friend. I'm just here to say hi. Hi to you as well. Hi to you as well. Hope that you are having a great day or night, depending on where you are. Catch and hook. Äntligen dags. Yeah, äntligen dags. And what he wrote here was just like, finally, fucking finally. All right, let's see what people have been voting so far. And 20 votes so far. And it is 60% towards Devon and 40% with Oleg Petrenko. Now that is interesting. Although with the even though it is still 20 votes, I was expecting that the overwhelming majority was going to be on Devil Arat, but to see it's like the 60-40, especially on this poll. Now that is interesting. Fenry S. Any updates on the WF corruption case in Bulgaria? If I knew, then I would probably be talking about it, but I have not heard a whole lot about that. I do only know that they are going to be looking into the case and all of that, but I have not heard anything more about it. I mean, if you wanted to have any more specifics, I do suggest that you are contacting Plamen and Jordansson Stratagashevsky directly, so you can hear it from them. So as of now, I am just like everybody else in this case, just like a sheep without its shepherd when it comes to the information about the corruption case that is happening in Bulgaria. But as I have stated in multiple live streams at this point, if they are just removing the current sitting president and the current sitting general secretary, I can see a path forward for all of us to be under one roof once more. But as long as they are sitting in power, they are keeping a tight vice grip on everybody involved. So if they really want change, just kick those two out and the rest will fall in place. But the ball, unfortunately, is in their corner. So if they are not doing anything about it, yeah, I bet that all of you can figure out the rest. Oh, you were meeting up with Carolina. Yeah, she is a really, really lovely lady. More truer words cannot be said about Carolina Peterson. I do remember when I was gripping up with her, like last year, if I'm not mistaken. I knew right then and there that she was gonna be winning the WF World Championships in Kazakhstan, if I'm not mistaken. And I was right. From the power that I did feel, I was predicting that she was gonna run over the entire class of this minus 60 kilo division, and that she definitely did. I was like, I knew it. I just knew that something was there when I was gripping up with her. And let me tell you, the pronation strength that she has is really remarkable. She might not have the center table strength, especially since her angle gets open up sometimes. The pronation strength and pronation control that she possesses is really remarkable. And from that power alone that I felt, she was gonna be winning the WF Worlds, and she did that year. So for me, it was like nice, Sweden has power. Let the Valkyries go and claim some more victims. 15 concurrent viewers and 17 likes. Nice. Now this is what I'm talking about. We are 8 likes away, and we are literally 15 minutes away from the actual event is starting, and we are 8 likes away. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button, share this live stream around so a lot more people can tune in and be a part of this amazing, amazing community. I have the greatest viewers in the world, and that is a fact that no one can take away. Let's see. Pelle Shamlidan. Need statue and board change both, only one of if those. Change the board and it's possible new one just to repeat the previous abuse. Yeah, definitely agree there. Caro is strong in the rise and pronation sideways. It's not really needed then. Yeah. Definitely. If she is strong enough in the right areas, she can beat basically everybody in her weight division. And I think, and I hope, that the pronation of Carolina is gonna be enough to crack the wrist back of Dimitrina Petrova. But I have also a prediction that it might even go the distance. We might see a recap or a exact replica of the WF world title match back in 2015 with Dimitrina Petrova and Victoria Ilyushina. That match that both of those ladies had was crazy. Absolutely crazy. That year was a lot of world records when it comes to the longest match imaginable happened at Malaysia at the WF Worlds 2015. A lot of long matches was happening over there, and it was breathtaking to see. Absolutely breathtaking to see. Edwin, yep, the show is starting at 6 p.m. So yeah, so be sure to not miss that one, Edwin. Be sure to not miss it. Yeah, Carol got the hand and forearm length strength needed to win convincingly. Oh yeah. That is definitely what I believe in. So yeah, by the way, guys, we are 17 or 50. Man, I cannot even read it properly. We are 13 minutes away. We are 13 minutes away from the East versus West 15 card. If you want to catch the actual event itself, be sure to follow this link, sign up for the pay-per-view, and then you can watch it with your favorite creators that are doing live commentary. So, because this stream, just a heads up for everybody that is gonna be popping in and out of this stream, this is gonna be a live commentary only. This is gonna be a live commentary only. So you will not see any illegal stuff in this live stream. And if you're doing that, then you're basically killing off the entire success rate of the incomes to make more of these. So, oh, by the way, guys, since we are almost 6 likes away, what do you think about this mask? This is a mask that Alex the Terrible was making. And it is one of my favorite masks that I have. So I think this will definitely be fitting to Devon, especially since he is always wanting to play the bad guy. Imagine Devon with this mask. Because that will be really, really insane to see. Because then he is basically living up to have a devilish time. But yeah, I'm just gonna be putting you right there. So you can be, let's see, right there. Have the devil mask ready. Alright, now let's see. Popcorn, not shitcore. Man, oh man, oh man. Oh yeah, by the way, guys. If I reach this live stream to over 50 likes, I will teach you guys some funny Swedish words. And this is a regular theme when it comes to the live streams that I'm doing, is that I'm always doing some funny word stuff when it comes to the live commentary that I'm doing. So by any chance, if we get this live stream to over 50 likes, I will teach you guys some funny Swedish words. Because if you have been a regular viewer of mine, that is what has been happening thus far. Especially when it comes to the new Swedish words that I'm popping here and there. So, and Lagia has officially entered the chat. How are you doing, brother? Hope that you are having a great time, depending on where you are in this green blue world. Are you looking forward to the matches of East versus West 15? Because one of the matches that I do look forward to, of course, it is gonna be a no-brainer here. It is gonna be with Karolina Peterson and Dimitrina Petrova, but also Monster Michael Todd versus Genadi Kenia, Devon versus Oleg Petrenko, Todd Hutchings versus Yoshi Nobo Kanai, and let's see, there are so many. There are really so many matches that are gonna be a part of the East versus West 15 card. Now let's see. What are all the matches? Oh yeah, Oleg Shchokin versus Bitkili Oniani, Vitaly Laleti versus Georgi Seranov. So there are a lot of matches that are gonna be really exciting on this particular card. 11 concurrent viewers and 6 likes. If you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live stream to over 25 likes. Come on, guys. If we get this live stream to over 25 likes, it will get boosted in the algorithm. So if you haven't already, be sure to just spam that like button and let's get it away. Alright, overlay med matcherna. Yeah, it is a lot of amazing matches that are gonna be on this card alone. Rino Masek versus Ibrahim Sago, Oleg Shchokin versus Bitkili Oniani, Artur Makarov versus Ömer Faruk Kosakoglu. I apologize if I butchered that pronunciation. Daniil Ustinov versus Asatrian, and a whole lot more. And let's see, with Irakli Serkashvili versus Georgi Tatiev, David Samushia versus Vladimir Mayorov, Artur Makarov versus Omar, Nugsari Shikatse versus Ogershan-Korsak, and Irina Gladkaya versus Brigitta Ivanfi. So we are having like let's see, 14 matches that are gonna be on this card. So I'm gonna be doing a speed prediction on who I believe it's gonna be the winner of each match. Irina Gladkaya over Brigitta. I think Daniil Ustinov is gonna be the winner of their match. Nugsari over Ogershan Korsak. Ömer over Artur, I believe. Carolina over Dimitrina, for obvious reasons. Oleg Shchok versus Oleg Shchok over Betkili, or maybe Betkili over Oleg. I don't know. Let's see. Todd Hutchings over Kanai. Ibrahim over Rino. David over Vladimir. Vitali over Georgi. Irakli over Tatiev. Michael over Genadi. Aleshan over Ivan. And Devon over Oleg. That is the speed up predictions of who I believe is gonna be the winner, but I do hope it is gonna be a fantastic matches. You use OBS and Stream Deck? Yes, I am using OBS and Stream Deck. Coach Apple is in the house. And by the way, guys, if you haven't already, spam that like button. We are 4 likes away and 4 minutes away to be reaching 25 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button now. Come on, guys. I know this is a live commentary streamer YouTuber thing, but I need those likes so this live stream can get boosted in the algorithm. So come on, guys, if you haven't already. All right. I can't believe Alishan versus Ivan is finally happening. I don't care, it will be one-sided. We just have to witness this match go down. A fucking man to that, brother. A fucking man to that. Evening, Krieger. Let's see. This is so bright. There we go. Okay, Krieger, what are your predictions of the shocking outcome from all the matches? Shocking predictions. One that I can predict is that Oleg Petrenko might get a win or two against Devon, and after that it might be the Devon show all over. But it will be fun to see if Oleg Petrenko can figure out how to deal with the shenanigans that Devolarat is really known to just throw against the opponents that he is doing. So for Devolarat to beat Oleg, he needs to be prepared because the side pressure that Oleg Petrenko is going to be bringing to this particular match is really, really strong, especially with how he was able to beat David Dadikian and Kidurgali Ungarabayev back to back and made them look like they were not even there. To me, that is really, really impressive with the strength that he is possessing. So that is one shocking prediction that I can predict, Coach Apple. Another one is that Carolina Peterson will crack the wrist back of Dimitrina Petrova. And with that, will be really, really fun to see. The matches will be starting in 2 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I do believe that the matches are gonna be starting in 2 minutes. So by that, it's gonna be a really fun time to see what it will be happening. Now let's see. Gonna be fixing here so I can see how. All right. If you excuse me, I need to get my charger to my phone, so. All right. By the way, guys, we are 11 concurrent viewers and 21 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live stream to over 25 likes. Can we get this live stream to over 25 likes? I know we can. I definitely know that we can. So if you haven't already, spam that like button away. But I think the event is gonna be starting really soon. Didn't John Brasenk beat Oleg last year? Yep. That was a really big surprise with how John Brasenk was able to beat Oleg Petrenko. Because the style that John Brasenk brought against Oleg Petrenko was the very kryptonite of his polling style. Because the match itself reminded me of how John Brasenk beat Andrei Pushkar all those years ago. It was like Oleg Petrenko was not able to use the massive hand strength at all against John Brasenk. And Andrei Pushkar also was not able to use his hand at all against John Brasenk. So I do believe that has to do with the experience factor of how to use this strap correctly. Because once John Brasenk knows exactly what he needs to do in order to execute that plan perfectly, alright, we have visuals, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, they are explaining with the rules with the King's move. But the question is, will they implement that in certain situations? So for this, I do hope that they are using it in all matter of execution. So, and Neil pick up with that really nice costume. Looking really fine there, Neil Pickup. Looking really fine there. Oh, they are starting with Gladkaya. Now this is gonna be interesting. Because for those of you who don't know, I have been wanting to see a match with Irina Gladkaya and Fia Reisek for years at this point. And by the way, guys, Fox 8 Ball is in the house. Krieger Broski, yo, oh. So, and with that said, I have been wanting to see Irina Gladkaya against Fia Reisek for years at this point, because they were supposed to have a match years ago, but due to recent events and all of that, it was not possible to get the match off the ground. So I am hoping. I really wanted to see the match against Fia Reisek and Irina Gladkaya, but I also wanted to see where the level is at with Brigitta and Irina. So this will be really fun to see how each and every one is going to be executing their specific, unique strengths. Alright, Brigitta Infanti. If you have ever looked a puma right in the eyes, you do know that you are screwed. Because the killer instinct that Brigitta Infanti is bringing to this specific match really goes to show how it is done. And this match is something that I have also been looking forward to see in a long ass time. Bobby Smith is in the house. How are you doing, brother? Hope that you are doing well, depending on where you are in this green blue world. Awesome stream, SwedenArmwrestlingTelevision. Thank you very much for all of the support. The support that you guys are giving is highly appreciated. They kept the win-loss record stat. That's good. Were they trying to remove that at some point? Maybe you can fill me in on that. So. And a really quick hit by Irina Gladkaya, and the slip happened at the center of the table, and we are going directly to the strap. Irina Gladkaya was the one initiating the hit, and Brigitta felt that something was not right, so she was forced to bail out, and the strap is now being applied. And for the new viewers that are not so used to see live stream commentaries like this, once the grip goes apart, a strap will be implemented, so both athletes cannot escape what is currently happening. Alright. Now we will see Brigitta with the much higher grip, which Irina is feeling. But as soon as she is getting exactly what she needs, she will run over you. But it really depends if Irina Gladkaya can get into her power zone at all. And the hit happened, and Irina Gladkaya has stopped the match, and Brigitta is taking hand control. We are in a war here at East versus West 15. Irina Gladkaya is trying everything to maintain the center table lane. although Brigitta is having the hand control, Irina Gladkaya had enough at the center, but the wrist completely collapsed in on itself. So Irina Gladkaya had felt her first loss here at East vs. West 15 against an in-form Brigitta Infanti. Damn, that was really, really interesting. I was believing that Irina Gladkaya was gonna be having enough side pressure to go all the way, but it really seems that Brigitta has really trained to keep everything intact. And that you could see that the body language of Irina Gladkaya is really evident, and with how Brigitta was able to take hand control in the fashion that she was able to do against Brigitta, damn, really, really impressive by Brigitta. I was predicting that Irina Gladkaya was gonna be having the strength and the speed necessary to deal with Brigitta, and Brigitta was gonna be the one who is the second one off the go. But I was not expecting that Brigitta was gonna be taking complete and utter hand control of Irina Gladkaya. So that is really impressive stuff to see from Brigitta. But now I do hope that Irina Gladkaya can find a way and not lose her composure. Because from all of the matches that I have seen Irina Gladkaya, once she is losing that composure, the entire the entire mindset of Irina Gladkaya blows away like a house of cards. And Irina Gladkaya really fast hit off the go again. So now we are going back into these traps. What Irina Gladkaya needs to do now is to take more hand control, because what she is doing right now exposes the hand and the wrist of Irina Gladkaya, because she is forcing that hard to push the wind to the side. She is forgetting to use the wrist. If she is not careful, she will burn the lactic acid in the hand and wrist, and she will lose this match. So all that Brigitta needs to do now is to make sure to keep this protected at all costs. And also a quick hit from Irina Gladkaya, and now she is using brute force and exposes the angle of Brigitta Infanti. Irina Gladkaya has enough horsepower to still maintain the angle and just get the pin against Brigitta. It is very evident that the hand control strength is in Brigitta's favor, but the overall side pressure strength of Irina Gladkaya is the one who is keeping her alive and alive in this particular match. That is exactly what is happening right now. Great opening match. Oh yeah, I definitely agree with you there, Lagia. Because this is how you are opening a professional event. Having athletes that is that closer to each other, and they are basically giving out a entire vibe of how the rest of the professional event itself are gonna be displaying to all of us. Gladkaya is arm wrestling. Whole Brigitta is taking the hand. Yep. Brigitta is the one that is having the stronger hand of the two. But Irina Gladkaya has more arm and side. So they really depends on who gets into their A game first. In the first round, Irina Gladkaya was losing the pronation, so she was in a bit of a compromised position like this. But in the second round, she kept her pronation and just drove right to the side. Yeah, exactly, Lagia. She summoned her inner Todd Hutchings. Toddzilla! So that is what I see that Irina Gladkaya needs to do. If she goes right to the side and loses the pronation, she will lose the match. But if she is keeping it and just Toddzilla her way through it, then we see a path to victory for her to do this. And by the way, guys, we are 3 likes away from further likes, so if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button, subscribe button, and share this live stream around so a lot more people can tune in and be a part of this amazing, amazing community. Alright, round number 3. Who will be... Yep, and Brigitta is taking hand control again. And now Irina Gladkaya is losing her pronation. Now she just needs to be more careful and time the hit. And Brigitta is your winner. Brigitta timed that hit beautifully. And Brigitta is the winner in this particular match. If you have bought the pay-per-view and are watching it with me, you could see that once Irina Gladkaya loses the pronation just a little bit, the total hand control of Brigitta is coming in full display. It is like Brigitta is on a mission. She is definitely on a mission to maybe face Irina Gladkaya. Fia Reisek. But maybe Brigitta might face Victoria Karlsson, because Victoria was managing to beat Brigitta in their previous encounter, but I do believe it was on the left arm they were facing, because Brigitta was really way dominant on the right arm, if I am not mistaken. But I do believe that Brigitta is looking to have a match against Fia Reisek. And this is the game plan of Brigitta to do it. If I were Brigitta and I was feeling as confident as Brigitta is in this display, what she will do is to call out Fia Reisek. Because how she is able to pull against Irina Gladkaya in this fashion is not an easy task to do. Especially with the raw side pressure strength that Irina Gladkaya is possessing. And with the strength that Irina Gladkaya is possessing, if she is able to just keep the pronation, she has a path to victory. But she really needs to be have a really good timing with the hits that she needs to do. And if she is not successful with it, it will be looking like round 1 and 3. And for the likes, we have reached 30 likes. We have reached 30 likes. Yay! And we are just only on the first match. Woohoo! I have the greatest audience in the world. Yeah! You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you very much for the awesome viewership that you are bringing to this particular live stream. Yeah, Brigitte definitely did give away that slip. Alright, and now the grip is now being set. Can you... Oh yeah, and now Irina Gladkaya is doing all of the horsepower, the Todzilla horsepower that she is possessing, and she is bringing Brigitte Infanti to the pad. As long as Brigitte is... as long as Irina is keeping her pronation and just goes directly to the side, as you can see here on the replay, she is exposing the angle of Brigitte. And that is what is happening right now, ladies and gentlemen. Irina Gladkaya has enough side pressure to be able to expose the angle of Brigitte. But once Brigitte is taking control of Irina Gladkaya's pronation, she has nowhere else to go. As it was evident in round 1 and round number 3. But I do believe it has something to do with maybe the buckle of the hand. Because it does seem that whoever gets the buckle on their hand has not a place to go. So we will see if Irina Gladkaya can still access her pronation even though the buckle is going to be on her hand. Or we are going to be seeing another example of the term whoever had the buckle on their side of the hand. All right. We are now in the referee script. How much does the arm wrestler want this? Do they want it enough? And the slip happened yet again. And once again, we are getting directly to the straps. We are 12 concurrent viewers and 31 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live stream to over 50 likes. We are trying to reach the goal of 50 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button and subscribe and share this live stream around so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this amazing, amazing community. I do know that I am a bit outgunned when it comes to the live commentary giants of YouTube, which is in the name of Aussie arm wrestler, Pradeep from Armwrestling News, Ryan Bowen. So I am super grateful by the viewers that are choosing me to watch the content that I am making. So with that said, I wanted to say thank you very much for the continuous support that all of you are giving me. Alright, the final round, the silver bullet. Who is gonna be having the enough power to be wanting this match? And Irina Gladkaya is going once again on the offensive, but Brigitte is now keeping her hand and pronation, and Brigitte Infanti is your winner here at East versus West 15. Brigitte has done what many people believed that she was not gonna be able to pull off. What she was doing right then and there is a textbook example on how to deal with a side pressure driven arm wrestler that is Irina Gladkaya. But in this particular match, we have now witnessed another case of the strap buckle is the obvious indicator of keeping it here. And Irina Gladkaya was still showing that she is strong enough to deal with the world elite in the biggest scene of the arm wrestling community. As you could see, they were very, very evenly matched. But this was just another case on who were able to get the buckle on their hand or their side. As you could see, whoever got the buckle was the loser in this in the round. So once again, this was an excellent way to open up East versus West 15. Absolutely amazing stuff, and well done to Brigitta Infanti for your amazing victory. I do hope that she is calling out Fia Reisek. That will be very interesting to see. It seems that they are saying who is gonna be the translator in this. Who will she call out? Come on, say Fia Reisek. Just say Fia Reisek. That is the match that we want to see. What are yeah, it looked really strange. It almost like they are a bit unsure who is gonna be taking responsibility. Ah, I was hoping that she was gonna be calling out Fia Reisek, because that will be a very big task for Brigitta. 14 people watching and 31 likes. If you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button, guy. So we can get this live stream to over 50 likes, so I can give you guys some funny lesson with the Swedish words and Swedish vocabulary. Because there are some funny, really, really funny words in the Swedish vocabulary that will be very fun for you guys to be listening to. Yeah, I did lose the prediction on that one. Asatrian is now entering the stage, and he is looking like he is ready to go here at East versus West. And that look on his face is really reminiscing, or however you're saying that, really, really scary. Home gym physics. I really hope that the next match has audio. More atmosphere when you can actually hear the athletes as they compete. Yeah, because that is also how successful the event of East versus West in Florida was. Because the audio mixing, how the event itself was filming, because when you were watching that from home, it still felt like that you were there. So with the camera techniques and all of that, that did happen over at in Florida. That is something that they should take after, at least in my humble opinion. Okan Yilmaskar. Hey, brother. Yep. Hello to you too. The walkout music needs to fade out, not suddenly cut off. These mistakes shouldn't happen anymore. Agreed. It is like they are hire Krieger for this. Yeah. I am the guy. I am the man. I'm rooting for Assad, but I think Daniel will win. Yeah, wasn't Daniel the one that was winning in the minus 75 kilo class, if I'm not mistaken? So this is gonna be whoever gets their A game first. Whoever is taking control here is the winner in this particular manner. And it really... Asatrian with a really quick hit to the side and made short work of Daniil Ustenov. Damn, that was a quick hit, ladies and gentlemen. And it did seem like... it did seem like a mistiming of Daniel. It did seem like they were stopping, and then Serapian was shooting directly to the side. Do you think who I think win between Aleshan or Ivan? It does look like, in my opinion, that Aleshan Muradov is gonna be... I do believe that Aleshan is gonna be the winner in that, but I do hope that it's gonna be a fantastic battle. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but it did seem like that he was not ready at all. It was almost like he was waiting and then hitting. And the audio is cutting out once again. It does seem like they are having a bit continuous issues with whoever gets on their the audio mix. And now Danil Ustenov woke up. That was what I was expecting from Danil Ustenov. A lot of... do you also have the audio issue when it comes to the camera equipment? Or the stream? They should take notes from the guy from 217, who I think he was one of the guys that was running with the audio mixing and the filming over at East vs. West back in Florida. Because the camera equipment and all of that he had, and the amount of knowledge that he had also, really sold the event as well as it was offered or proclaimed. So when do the matches start? There are not a official time list on when the matches start. But if you're here for the main 3 or 4, you have to wait a lot of hours to see those matches. Serapian versus Daniil. Who will take the control here? And the false start, that was given as a false start to Serapian, and Daniil seems to be a bit furious with that. Yep, I can see your comments, Prayag, and I am apologizing that I am not getting back to reading the chat, because I'm trying to see what I'm seeing here with the live commentary and trying to read the chat at the same time. So if I'm missing your chat, I do apologize about that. And another quick hit by Asatrian, and he was taking this win to town against the young, hungry Daniil. But Serapian is really showing why he is a dangerous arm wrestler for the -70 and the -75. Absolutely crazy stuff. As you could see on the replay, he was able to completely neutralize the power of Daniil and really exposed the hand from the shoulder line. Daniil tried everything in his power to keep the match alive and alive by driving it more to the center line, but the overall aggressiveness of Asat is keeping him alive and alive in this match, and he is showing why he is a dangerous arm wrestler for anyone that is coming in and facing Asatrian. 33 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Why is there loud music playing now? I don't know, maybe there are some issues with the mixing. Maybe there are some issues with the mixing team, or the audio mixing team, video mixing team. I don't really know how to say that in English, but maybe there are some inconsistencies with how the mixing is going on. Maybe. I don't know. Kiki, you can't show? Nope. This is a live commentary only. So if you want to see the event itself, the link to the pay-per-view is on the pinned comment on this video. So I muted audio on the stream. Listen to Krieg instead. Yep, it seems to be the better option now at this point. Daniil has some crazy arms. Oh yeah, definitely has some crazy arms. But if you're not able to get the full effect of the hit, even though with those crazy arms, and Daniil Ustanov took control, and Asatrian received a foul, or pushing foul. Daniil Ustanov received a foul for pushing off Asatrian at the back of the pad. that really goes to show how strict these referees needs to be. So there are no inconsistencies of what the rules are gonna be about. And that might be a pin. A pin to Danil Ustinov. That was a pin against with Danil Ustinov. As you can see here on the replay, both men were really fast off the go, but it also looked like that Asatrian was not timing that hit at all. It did look like that Danil was the more aggressive one off the go, and it did seem like Srapian was not executing his hit as he usually does. But that goes to show that he is really the one who is wanting to take a cruiser control in this particular match. 33 likes, ladies and gentlemen. We are at 33 likes and 12 concurrent viewers. So if you haven't already, if you are new to the live stream, welcome, welcome. Be sure to leave a like, subscribe, ring the bell for notification, and share this live stream around so a lot more people can tune in and be a part of this amazing, amazing community. And say hi to the mask that I'm having. Do you think that after poll will be better? Depends on what you mean by that. Have you seen Devon's post about Instagram thinking his arm was a D? Fake or true news, that Insta photo? Yeah, I did see that. And it was an interesting post to see the least. Because it was obvious that you could see the palm of the hand of Devon. But for them to view it as a D, I really don't know how that is the case. So I'm not gonna be commenting too much on that because I don't really know the whole fucking story with that one. But one that definitely ran with that title was Concrete Elbow. Hello guys, welcome back to Concrete Elbow. Probably the best interpreter of making the exact same noise that the Concrete Elbow is doing. And the slip happened at the center of the table, and we are going directly to the straps. We are now going directly into the straps. Now you got it, man. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. The world is interesting in a lot of ways. Very interesting in a lot of ways. Mr. Concrete Elbow. Kriger Wiklund from SwedenArmwrestlingTelevision are trying to make an impression of me. If the real Concrete Elbow is not taking this and making it as a clip, it probably will be a very missed opportunity by Concrete Elbow. I have got Prayag Rai. I have not forgot your name. But if you wanted to write the name here, just to remind me, just go ahead and do it. And we are now watching a battle at the center of the table. Danil Ustinov has taken the hand control of Asatrian, but receives an elbow foul in the process. So Asatrian used his get out of jail free card and was able to get out of Dutch with that. Now, this is a fight that we have paid a lot to see. Confess, Krieger, it's you who is the concrete elbow.
Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. But the mystery still is out there. Who knows?
Ah, it is you, concrete. Oh man.
Hello guys, my name is Projagrai, and this is Concrete Elbow.
Alright, now. Enough messing around. Just put down the grip, and we will now see a spectacular match here at East versus West 50. And we are now stuck at the center of the table, and Danil Ustinov is now in cruise control by keeping him in complete outer pronation control, but he is losing in a second elbow foul. Oh my goodness! Oh no! No! This is not how to... Oh my god! Almost like you're dangling the bait in the face and says like, no, I am taking that one away. Because you do not need that one. Winning due to a foul doesn't seem right. Yeah, that is definitely the case with this one. Because that when stuff like that is happening, it is really disheartening to say the least. And I do know if it is in the rules, it is in the rules. But when it comes to getting the feeling that you are getting dicked over, man, that is a sucky ass feeling to be feeling. But rules is in the rules, and once you have laid the bed that you are gonna be sleeping in, that is the bed that you are gonna be sleeping in. All right, now let's see. Gonna be shifting. All right, small guys, big arms. Yeah, definitely. It's almost like all of the their weight was going directly to their arms. But Danil Ustinov needs to be winning 3 matches in a row now. So if he can do an amazing turnaround on this, that will be really awesome to see. If Danil Ustinov is able to pull it off. Because it does seem that the endurance of Srapian is slowly going to be drained at this point. And once that endurance is drained, it seems like the hits of Srapian is slowly fading away. So in this case, we just have to wait and see how it will be going on. And Danil Ustinov is taking cruise control here at East versus West. Now, Srapian's endurance has slowly been drained, and Danil Ustinov is now feeling that he is getting back in a cruise control manner. Absolutely crazy stuff here at East versus West 15. As you see here on the replay, you could see that the aggressiveness of Danil Ustinov is keeping him alive and alive-o. But the endurance factor that is happening here at East versus West is a main factor, because you could have a really strong beginning, but the pendulum of opportunity can slowly be swung away if you are not playing your cards correctly. So Asat Ustinov, Danil Srapian, Mena, they have so complicated names that it is really easy to be mixed up. His hand never touched the pad. Really? Let's see. Need to go back a bit so I can see. I think what they were going after is that the knuckle of Asat was passing by the plane of the pin pad. And once they saw that, they were determining that the win was happening from there. And another aggressive hit. And we are going directly to the straps. So hopefully that small explanation really was clear to all of you that are watching my live stream. Because now Danil Ustinov is definitely feeling that the hand control and all of that is going directly to his favor. Because this is a very key factor that you need to have, especially when you are talking about the super match format. Because if you are not careful, you are exposing yourself to a whole nother world that you might not be entirely prepared for to be dealing with. And at the center of the table, and Danil Ustinov is taking cruise control against Asat Strapian. Asat is trying everything in his power to keep himself at the center of the table. Danil Ustinov is trying to force that arm into the pad. And now Asat Strapian is shooting directly to the side and is keeping himself alive here. Danil Ustinov receives an elbow foul for his effort, and Danil Ustinov might be in trouble here if he is not able to transition to a press or time his hit perfectly. Asat Srapian is gonna be exposing the pronator and the bicep angle of his opponent. That is something that he needs to be really careful with. So he is not exerting or not exerting a lot of unnecessary energy. Is it just my connection, or is the camera actually kind of bad in the pay-per-view? I don't know. The camera seems to be really fine here. Fine with me, but I don't know. Bro became David Samushia. He summoned this Samushia spirit and just went to town. But will that be the case here now? Because now Danil Ustinov really needs to be careful, so he is taking everything into his control, and he is now exposing the angle of Asat Strapian, but he is keeping himself by pushing him to the center of the table, and he is doing everything in his power to keep himself alive and alive in this match. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in a war here at East versus West. Asatrian with the power, and there were some equipment failure here at East versus West. We did see some equipment failure here at East versus West. The elbow pad just popped out in the air. And Asatrian is saying that he is the winner. And now he is furious with this, what is happening here. Oh my god. Oh. This is something that I have not seen here at East versus West. Oh my god. Imagine if you're having a match in your match that is a highlight in your career, and it's happening like that. The elbow pad was popping up in the air because he put a lot of pressure on the elbow pad, so the elbow pad itself just flew away. Damn, that is a nightmare scenario for both gentlemen. Oh my god. Definitely something that is evident here at East versus West, because the energy that is bringing to this event is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. But this is literally the first time in my recent memory that I have seen the elbow pad in a professional event just popped up in the air and just completely flew away. So this must be a really like a lerduva. Like a pigeon. It grew wings like a pigeon and just flew away because it drank too many Red Bulls. Man, this is a frustrating situation to be in. Both Asat and for Danil. Asat is feeling that that he was being cheating out from a potential victory, and Danil is using his get out of jail free card in order to get himself away from this match itself. Saludos, Jesus M. How are you doing? 12 concurrent viewers and 34 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to leave a like, subscribe, ring the bell for notification, share this live stream around so a lot more people can tune in and be a part of this amazing, amazing community. Absolutely crazy stuff here at East versus West 15. A lot of people were saying that this was gonna be a event to remember, and this, my friends, is a really great start of East versus West. Absolutely insane! Hit the like button, because when Krieg is happy, I am happy too. Yeah!
Listen to what Concrete Elbow is saying.
Very cool to have a Concrete Elbow himself in the chat. And we are in a... Danilo Stanov is taking hand control again, and is shooting really, really hard to the pad. He is like millimeters away. Asatrian is doing everything in his power to keep the center lead of the table. And they are in a war here. Daniel is climbing over the hand. He just needs to come forward with a tricep press and a tricep press. He has gone in a sheet. He has really made a statement here at East versus West 15. Oh my God, we are in a war. Now this is how you are opening a event here at East versus West, ladies and fucking gentlemen. Smack that like button if you haven't already, because this is how you are opening a East versus West card. Absolutely insane stuff here at East versus West. Oh my God. Now this is full of energy. Wow. Never sleep on the lighter weight classes. Exactly. Exactly. Man. Very good, Herre. Yeah, the evening is running. The level of effort you are making is insane. Yeah, I'm trying to bring out a really entertaining certain time of event here. We are 15 concurrent viewers and 34 likes. So if you haven't went already, be sure to smack that like button so we can get this live stream to over 50 likes. Once we are reached 50 likes, I will teach you guys some funny Swedish words that will be implemented in your day-to-day conversations. If you want to speak something completely unrelated to the subject, just to mess with your friends, or something related to the subject and still mess with your friends. Alright. Daniil Ustanov, Asatrian, and a quick hit, because Asatrian was bailing out of the match, trying to get into the straps, and a intentional slip given to Asatrian, or maybe an elbow foul. At least one of the two. And it seems that the energy of Asatrian is killing the opponent. And it seems that the energy was lost. And Daniil Ustanov is your East versus West lightweight world champion of the world. Daniil Ustanov, being 20 years old, is your East versus West lightweight champion of the world. At the beginning of this match, I honestly believed that Asat was gonna be the overwhelming favorite against Daniil Ustanov. But once the endurance game became a factor, the drag racing experience of Asat really was gonna be tested. Because you could see how much Asat really wanted to be winning this match. But as soon as the endurance card came into play, that was the determining factor in this particular match. Because as longer the matches went on, it really became a pendulum of opportunity swung towards Daniil Ustanov. I actually feel really bad for Asat. It looks like he was gonna get the final pin before the pad failure. Yeah. That was a really sucky situation for Asat, because he had everything that he needed to get that pin. But unfortunately, with the equipment failure that did happen at East versus West here, that unfortunately became a deciding factor. Because once you are in a compromised position like this and try everything in your power to push that win through, you do exert a lot of energy just by doing that alone. But still, Asat really made a statement here at East versus West, and I am really betting that they are gonna be using Asat for future East versus West cards. Because he really did came into play. And come to play, he definitely did. Daniil Ustinov. Man, oh man, oh man. Look at that pump that he is having on his right arm. Absolutely crazy. And now Daniil Ustinov is your East versus West world champion of the minus 70 kilo division here at East versus West. Absolutely crazy stuff here in Turkey. Yeah, that's the kid from the podcast that Henry is doing, who is doing the translations. That is someone, in my opinion, who is might be the one of the official translators, because the translation part that he is doing is really, really well made. Absolutely, really, really well made. So, if somebody can pass this on to Henry, the translator really are doing a great job here. Really, really, really does. Sam S. Low. I'm not sure Devon will win so easily. I have a feeling that Devon Larratt might be in a might exert a lot more energy that he is saying that he might do. So yeah, we just have to wait and see. We just have to wait and see about that. He wants us to face everyone. Is there anybody that he wants us to have a match with? Oh, he wants a match against the Prokopchuk. Hmm. So, likewise, losing that way is that Scott time is not an advantage. Yep. Devon may need to rely on his King's move, which I hope doesn't happen. I'm not a fan of the King's move. Really bleeding out at this interview. They are using the King's. the first pick that I did pick correctly, and it was really by a knife edge. But I think what they could do in the near future is to just bolt the elbow pads on the table itself, and then use a to just really bolt it and making sure that the same thing is not happening again. Yeah, Ogershan Korsak. By the way, if you are a member of Sweden Arm Wrestling Television, you can use the membership status as well if you wanted to have a message that is being highlighted. Ogershan Korsak is coming in with a comeback tour to be a part of East versus West 15. I have not seen him Paul in a very, very long time, so for Ogershan Korsak to finally be a part of East versus West was a ticking bomb coming. Ogershan Korsak has been missing from the arm wrestling scene for years now. So for him to finally come back to the arm wrestling scene really makes me happy. I have a feeling that he won the minus 100 kilo category at WF Worlds in 2019, 2021, somewhere in that time frame, if I'm not mistaken. And Ogershan Korsak have been missing for a few years in the competitive sense. But now he is in a very difficult task ahead of him. When in the name of Nuksari Shigatse. Man, oh man, oh man. If it is somebody that is really summoning the craziness and aggressiveness of the Incredible Hulk himself, it is Nuksari Shikatse. And he is slowly becoming a fan favorite of so many arm wrestling fans out there in the world. Pelle Shamliden, with a 16 months of being a awesome member. Everyone, everywhere, the King's move is in your mind.
Everyone, everywhere, King's move is on your mind.
The Turkish tech team is just incompetent. There are some things that they are that needs to be improved upon, especially when it comes to big organization or big pro organizations such as East versus West, the King of the Table, PAL, WAL, and all of that. Because if you are just playing the music over and that, because you could just have the entry music in one audio channel and then just rise up the music, and as the athlete is coming out, just drag it back down. Almost like in that fashion that you are implementing here, Lagia. All right. Now we will see who will have the energy necessary to do what needs to be done here. maybe Nugsare Shikatse's nickname should be Tick Tick Boom. And Tick Tick Boom, he definitely went off. The bomb that is Nugsare Shikatse definitely went off, and he is showing why he should be feared in the arm wrestling table. By the way, guys, we are at 36 likes, so if you are new to this live stream, be sure to leave a like, subscribe, ring the bell for notification, share this live stream around so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this awesome, awesome community. I do know that it is a big uphill battle when it comes to the live streaming giants of the arm wrestling world, such as Pradeep from Arm Wrestling News, Aussie arm wrestler Ryan Bowen himself. So for all of you that are still watching my live stream, you have no idea how much that is meaning to me. So thank you for the continuous and awesome support. Welcome to the chat, Andreas. Great having Korsak back on the scene. Oh yeah, he has been definitely been missed in the later part of 3 years now, if I'm not mistaken. And Nugsare Shikatse is getting back the hand control and showing exactly why he is a force to be reckoned with in the arm wrestling scene. And as you could see there on the replay, if they are actually showing the replay, I needed to see a little bit more on the detail. As you can see here on the replay, once Ogershan Korsak lost his wrist like that, it really became on who gets to get into their A game first, which was the case with Nugo Shikatse. And here, what Nugo really did there was he went tick tick boom on his opponent. And that was really evident with how easily he took the hand control of Ogershan Korsak and made him look like that he was not even there. And to do that against him was really, really evident. And Darko with a super chat of 50 Swedish kroners. And it's like a super stickers with I don't know how, like hippos with the super stickers of hippos. Someone wrote Nugo is a Tasmanian devil. Oh man, that I don't know, but it seems like he does give off that tendency. Someone should just add the spinning noise that the Tasmanian devil is doing, and just put those back to back with each other. I don't know if that comment is a bit offensive or supremely accurate. I don't know. Some of the two is, but it would be really funny to see if somebody is adding the spinning noise of the Tasmanian devil and or maybe the sound that the Tasmanian devil is doing, and just adding in with Nugsari is doing, especially with the ticks that he is having on the table. Ogershan Korsak is trying to shoot it directly on the inside, but receives some foul or maybe a false start in the process. But for them to use a oh, whoever wrote the comment that the Nugo is like the Tasmanian devil, I don't know if it is supremely accurate, supremely funny, or supremely offensive. I have a conflict with which one I'm gonna pick, so. But yeah. And the slip happened, and Ogershan Korsak was trying to hold on to Nutsari, and the slip happened from there, and we are getting directly to the straps. We are going directly into the straps. Is the this an energy drink? It is called Latitude 65, and it's like the I don't know how you can blood orange. It is like this. Yes, it's gonna be shifting. It looks like this, Latitude 65. It's a really great energy drink. And since I did see that it were gonna be 14 matches, I was like, I need to have some more energy. And take it from someone that rarely drink energy drinks. So now we will see. And Ogershan Korsak is trying to shoot in on the inside, but Nugsare Shikatse's power is just way too much. It is simply way too much power from Nugsare Shikatse, the Tasmanian devil. Ogershan Korsak tried everything in his power to shoot directly on the inside, but the power of Nugsare Shikatse is a bit too much for Ogershan Korsak to handle. As you can see there, he tried everything in his power to get into the inside, but the overall cupping strength and pronation was simply too much for Ogershan Korsak to handle. Ah, you are from the UK, home gym physique. Which part from the UK are you from? Going inside against Nugo is insanely dangerous. Yeah, that goes to show how brave he really is also. Since, Scotland. Oi, mates. Hope that you are having a great day here today. That was probably the worst Scottish accent that I have ever done. By the way, Darko, if you still have that membership milestone, then just throw it in here and show how long that you have been supporting Sweden Armwrestling Television. Darko is also one of my favorite supporters of Sweden Armwrestling Television. He has been a part of this since day one. So it really means a lot, Darko. You really have no idea. Pelle, what are you writing? Inside on no-go. No-go equals no-go. It's a no-go zone. Oh my god. That joke really presented itself in this manner. oh my. But Nugsari is a animal once he is getting on to that beast mode. And I think maybe he wants a rematch against Petro. The one that he really had a career-ending death war against. But it seems now that Ogershan Korsak might get a brutal awakening here at East versus West. Because as what it looks like right now, Nugshari Shikatse is in absolute cruise control. And he is definitely owning this side of the table. And both men were, according to the ref, was moving at the same time. But Nugsari Shikatse was pointing out that I was not even moving at all. But it still went on to the referee's grip. The grip is now being set. And this slip happened. And we are going directly to the strap yet again. We are now going directly to the strap once again. Now let's see, I'm trying to share this around. Now let's see. The score right now is 2-0 to Nugsari Shikadze. Not sure what the Korsak can do here. Yeah, it does seem like his options are very, very limited at this point. If by any means he get graced by the opportunity of favors that swung towards him, Nugshari Shikatse is a animal here at the table. And it seems like he has a injury on either the upper pec or the shoulder. He was pointing in that area. As you can see there on the replay. But it seems like Ogershan Korsak might have damaged the shoulder. Because in the third round, it does seem like Ogershan Korsak had no side pressure at all. And once the match was over, you could see that he was trying to pull the back pressure, but he was directly pointing to the pec area. So maybe something was damaged there. You know why the drink is called Latitude 65? I have no idea. But I have a feeling it might be a bit funny comment that you are coming in here with Pelle. Wrote down red dolls. The last setup went way too long. Yeah. Journey coordinate. Oh, really? That is interesting. I had no idea. Oh, the navigation nerd. Even I are starting to hear. Who is he gonna call out? He wants Toddzilla. Shikatse wants a match against Toddzilla. And in my opinion, that might be a really great match to see. Alright, it seems to be against Omar versus Artur, maybe? Yeah, it is Omar versus Artur Makarov. Was Omar the one who was winning the minus 80 or yeah, the minus 80 kilogram division? Ah, Omar versus Makarov. Now this is gonna be the Battle of the Mutants from what I've been seeing. That seems to be exactly the case. And the obvious difference with the right arm and the left arm is very, very evident in this particular case. We might see the Battle of the Mutants here at East versus West. Really interesting stuff right here. I really disliked Omar at Worlds this year, but I'm rooting for him because he speaks English well. It's refreshing. Hellbow aspirants, yeah. Everybody wants to be Hellboy, so they are making themselves to be Hellboy. But there is only one true Hellboy. That is in Germany. Can I think that Arthur will take... Yeah, I do think that Arthur might be the favorite in this. But we have to wait and see if the lever or the lever is gonna be the overwhelming factor in this. So we have to wait and see. Who will be the overwhelming favorite here? And the slip happened at the center of the table, and we are going directly into the straps. By the way, like, when you say that you really dislike Omar, can you elaborate on that for those who are not familiar with what has happened at WF Worlds. Can they speedrun those matches so we can watch the Samushia? Yeah, we have to wait a long while, but this is match number 4 of 14. So we are here for a long one, ladies and gentlemen. That is why I have bought myself a energy drink so I can keeping myself at this high energy that I'm displaying for all of you. So seeing Schlitt in Lutraki was interesting. I thought he will be bigger, but maybe in my eyes are no A-game stuff. Matthias Schlitt is a really great arm wrestler. But before I'm going to that, Artur Makarov is shooting directly on the inside and is doing everything in his power to keep himself alive over there. But Omar Koshakoglu is oh my god, I'm butchering the Turkish pronunciations. I am so sorry. But Omar was keeping himself alive by keeping him at the center lane. But Artur Makarov really used the short, powerful lever really well in the strap. But it really depends on if Artur Makarov can maintain that. And the win is given to Artur Makarov, because the referees deemed that Omar was fouling before the actual pin. So they were going with the actual... So that was the main reason for they were giving out the pin to Artur Makarov. Have I missed the Swedish lessons? Not yet. You have not? Not yet. But we are still trying to get to 50 likes. And once we are getting to 50 likes, then the Swedish words will start. And bye. You have some funny ones in storage. So you can write the Swedish words that you have learned thus far, so the chat knows exactly what they are in for. Have fun in the chat, Fox 8 Ball, so they know exactly what they are in for. Look at those arms right there. Man, oh man. Fox 8 Ball. My car is tough. My chef is tough. Bye. It is very evident that Omar has the hand control strength to be keeping himself alive in this particular match. But the overall strength of Artur Makarov, when it comes to use that short lever of his, really goes to show that I'm sorry guys, but I'm looking at the chat and Fox 8 Ball here is going crazy with the Swedish words that I have been learning to him. Man, what have I done? What have I done? All right, now we will see. And Artur Makarov shoots directly into the inside, and now he has gone into work by keeping himself alive here. Omar just really needs to be patient and not expose his arm for too much. But the experience of Artur Makarov is the one keeping himself alive and alive in this match. Absolutely crazy what is happening here at East versus West 15. Crazy stuff. Nice. What's the score now? The score right now is 2-0 to Artur Makarov. The score right now is 2-0 to Artur Makarov. Fuck's sake. Oh my god, what have I done? What have I done? Man, if the other people are reading the chat that I'm having, they will lose their minds. I knew it. Artur has one of the better styles to beat Omar. Yep. The super dominant hand that Omar is having is being neutralized as we speak. Because it is very evident that once Omar's hand is taken away from him, it is like he does not know where to go next. Because from the match that I have seen, once Omar is taking hand control of you, he is the way more stronger opponent. But when somebody is actively using this trap to take that option away from you and you don't have a backup plan, the entire game plan that you are having is crumbling like a house of cards that is in front of a blowing fan, or however you are saying that. A blowing fan. 14 concurrent viewers and 40 likes. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this one to over 50 likes. So Mr. Fox 8 Ball might have some more funny words to be writing here. Man, I have a crazy ass chat here. Man, I really do have a crazy ass chat. Man. One warning each for both athletes. Seems like both men are very eager to get into their favorite spot, and 17 concurrent viewers. And this slip happened at the center of the table, and we are going directly into the strap. And it seems like Akimbo is in the crowd as well. Now that is really surprising. I have seen a lot of videos that Akimbo should be polling against Oren Larat, so... So, where was I? Oh yeah, I have seen a lot of videos of that Akimbo should be pulling against Oden Larat, and Oden Larat is exposing Akimbo. So that might be a match that might happen in the near future. But I do believe that he has another opponent from India, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my god. And Artur Makarov shoots again directly on the inside and is taking complete cruise control here at East versus West. it is evident that once the strap is being applied here, the entire game plan of the entire game plan of Öffer is taken away from him. As you could see there on the replay, once that hand and pronation is being exposed, he has nowhere else to go. Man. It is very hard to do live commentary when you see the funny shit that is being written here in my chat. And it is ironic that they are basically using a Swedish word here. But when you're saying that in English, it just come across as really wrong. Oh my god. Concrete should have a real good blast with this type of content. But, by the way, guys, 15 concurrent viewers and 41 likes. If you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button, share this live stream around so a lot more people can be tuning in, be a part of this amazing community, and subscribe while you are at it. So if you really like the type of content that is happening before your very eyes, be sure to be very extraordinaire with the energy that you are putting out. But it does seem to me that the entire game plan of Ömer Koshagoglu is falling apart here. And an elbow foul is being given to Artur Makarov. The first foul is given to Artur Makarov, trying to go out with a back pressure hit, but was not successful in maintaining that power of his. Artur Makarov is really trying to get to the strap, and getting to the strap, he definitely did. Yeah, Omar should avoid wrist contact, because that is the game plan that Artur Makarov has been doing for the past three rounds. So for Omar to really neutralize him, he should be taking opportunity to take the hooking option away from Artur Makarov. And I do know it is a very different thing to be in the match and see the match from an outside perspective. But I think that what Omar should be doing is making sure that Artur Makarov does not use that aggressive inside hit at all. Because once he shoots in for the inside, Artur Makarov just takes over completely. And that is very evident here, as you can see. Omar is trying everything in his power to defend the pronation, but now the angle of Omar is being exposed, and Artur Makarov is your winner here at East versus West. Artur Makarov is your winner here at East versus West. The 77 kilo world title is now being given to Artur Makarov. And when it comes to Makarov and Ivan Matyushenko, it's like hook poetry. Absolutely crazy stuff with how how amazing that performance of Artur Makarov really was. He had a game plan, he executed the game plan, and the game plan was a huge, huge success. Absolutely crazy stuff with how the match itself turned out. Omar tried everything in his power to maintain that great pronation and hand. But once the strap was applied, it really was a one-way traffic for Artur Makarov. Absolutely crazy stuff here at East versus West. And this is the first match that had a 4-0 victory. Rest of the matches was battle, or what am I saying? The match with the Korsak was also 3-0. But yeah, the score right now is 4-0 to Artur Makarov, and he is the 77 kilogram world champion. I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you for all the clean and fair fight. Very happy with one firework. Very happy. The first round was a little bit difficult in my opinion, but then I felt like each round you got it easier. I wonder who Artur Makarov is going to be calling out next. Yep.
Makarov is built differently. Is built way differently.
Now let's see. Gotta be shift this a bit. He really tried to target my wrist, but it wasn't like super uncomfortable. I had a plan and it jumped out. One more time for the best 77 kilo player on the planet, Artur Makarov. All right, the match. I do believe the next match is gonna be with Carolina Peterson and Petrova, maybe. Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the next match of the night here. East versus West 15, and it is in the men's 60 kilogram division. The right arm for the East versus West Championship of the World, and will be contested over 7 rounds. Let's introduce our athletes now to you, and we start with this young lady. She hails from and is representing Sweden. Oh, Carolina Peterson. Be sure to give out your support to Carolina Peterson, because I'm gonna be showing this support to her. Be sure to spam the support of Carolina Peterson, because I will show a screenshot of the support, and if the support is really great enough, she will be really, really happy. Carolina, fear. The Flame Peterson is going in here at East versus West 15. Now this is some crazy ass power here, so. All right, thank you, thank you. Oh, that is so sweet of you. Thank you. Love you. Look at what Emilia just gave me. Man, I feel so spoiled. I feel so spoiled. Four rounds to crack that wrist. Let's see if she can do it. I believe that the Carolina can do it. If it is somebody that can do it, it is Carolina the Flame Peterson. Damn it, Krieger, I won't say she will love me. That is a good comment right there. Fox 8 Ball. But be sure to show your support for Carolina Peterson here in this chat. I will screenshot the chat with how much support that you are giving Carolina Peterson. This is a match that I had looked forward to for a long ass time. This is a match that has the opportunity to go the distance. Carolina Peterson is known for having long ass battles. Petrova is also known to be having long ass battles. Now this gonna be. All right. Oh my god. Kom igen, Karo. Det här klarar du. I so hope that she is bringing what I see in Carolina Peterson. Once she is in that zone of her, it is very evident that she can do it. But the question is, does that energy go the distance when it comes to taking the wrist of her opponent? We might see a low hand top roll. And this slip happened at the center of the table, and we are going directly to the straps. It did seem like the hand was being tested here at East versus West. But now the only question is, can she keep that supinating strength of Dmitrina Petrova away from her? That is the question that we need to ask ourselves here at East versus West. 19 concurrent viewers and 43 likes. Come on, guys, if you haven't already, spam that like button now. Because if you are watching this, you should spam that like button, because we are 7 likes away from reaching the 50 like goalpost. So if you haven't already, spam that like button now. Come on, guys. Let's get this one to over 50 likes before the match is even over. Come on. Come on, guys. Spam that like button. Let's see. Let's keep it up. Come on. I know we can do it. I know we can do it. All right. Petrova, in my opinion, should have lost to the Japanese. Yeah, it was a big discussion back then with Ayane Takanaka. But still, after this match, depending on how the score is, I still want to see Carolina Peterson against Ayane Takanaka. Because I think that will be a fun match to watch. At least in my honest opinion. All right, the grip is now being set. And Carolina Peterson has taken the wrist of Dmitrina Petrova. Dmitrina is keeping her at the center of the table, and she is now putting the hand and wrist in a compromised position to keep Carolina Peterson at the center of the table. And now the Todd Hutching power is now kicking in. Carolina Peterson is trying everything in her power to keep herself at the center of the table. But the overall power of Dimitrina Petrova is the one factor that kept her alive and alive in this match. Oh my god! She just ate that wrist away. Man, you could see that Carolina had the pronation strength necessary to test the hand and wrist of Dimitrina Petrova. But the thing that we need to take into consideration here, ladies and gentlemen, the defining factor of this was the side. Dimitrina Petrova had way too much side for Carolina to handle. Because if Caro needs to beat her, Caro needs to be able to match that side and be as on to the pronation on to keep the pronation on Dimitrina Petrova, because what you could see there, as soon as the center table strength of Dimitrina Petrova was in effect, the angle simply moved way too much to the losing side of Carolina Peterson. So in this is a testament on when you're facing as somebody who is as powerful as Petrova is, you need to be able to get into the zone. 21 people watching, 45 likes. Come on, guys, if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button now. Come on, guys, show your support to this ladies, because they are giving an amazing arm wrestling match here. And we are now going directly into the referee script. We are now going to the referee script here, ladies and gentlemen. Left turn is not commutative with the right turn. And the slip happened, and we are going directly to the strap. In this case, I think the determining factor, as I've said in the previous part of this stream, the determining factor here is the center table lane. If Carolina should be winning this, she needs to keep her to the winning side. She cannot allow Dimitrina Petrova to access her power while doing it. Carolina Peterson have the pronation and back pressure necessary. All she just needs to have is that finishing power. But that depends on if Carolina Peterson is able to get it. But Carolina really mistimed that pronation hit, and Dimitrina Petrova was able to curl her in, and she was not successful with keeping her pronation at all there. As you can see there on the replay, once that pronation got compromised, and Dimitrina Petrova really went with that side drag. That is exactly the exact type of motion in order to be dealing with that much pronation that Carolina Peterson is bringing out to the table. But it does seem that Carolina might be in a bit of trouble here. Your chocolate ice cream is meh. Some funny ass comments that you are writing here. Ah, you think that she's hunting too much on the grip, Pelle? Can you elaborate on that? Taking Dimitrina's wrist is like taking Ivan's wrist. It's basically never happens. Yeah. And she receives a false start there, maybe? It did seem like that. Yeah. So Carolina Peterson has broken the streak of Dimitrina Petrova by taking her wrist. And the slip happened, and that looked painful. That really looked painful with how the grip of the thumbs of both ladies were in that particular moment. Bear the thumb, Caro. So I do hope that Carolina does not get too anxious in this, because she has been in similar positions before, and she was still able to get still able to get the win that she really needed. So in this, Carolina Peterson just need to take the wrist and separate Dimitrina's hand from the shoulder blade. Because if you're looking like this, you're not as strong when you are out here. But when Petrova is here, she has more access to the power that she really needs. And you could see there the rowing motion that Dimitrina Petrova was using really opened up the angle of Carolina Peterson right here. The style that Petrova is using is the kryptonite of Carolina Peterson's whole game. Once you are able to take that away from Carolina, she is in huge trouble. But once Carolina Peterson gets a bite on you, she can come back and become really, really stronger, and she is able to put the pronation intact, and Petrova is really digging down on the angle and just continuously to drag, side, drag, and side, and Carolina's elbow popped at the side of the pad, and it seems like the second foul is being given, and it's a 3-0 lead that Petrova is having. As you could see there, Carolina Peterson tried everything in her capabilities to keep the pronation intact, but as you could see right there, once somebody is using a rowing motion like that, it exposes the very flaw in Carolina Peterson's whole game. Because you could see right there that side, drag, side, drag, side, drag. Because this is how you are gonna be dealing with somebody that is as powerful as Carolina Peterson is. But it is also a testament on how powerful Carolina Peterson is. And what do I mean by that is Dimitrina Petrova's wrists have not been tested at all in this 9+ years. So for Carolina to be able to break that streak was really, really impressive, and that really goes to show how much power Carolina has in her pronation game. And it does seem like the nerve and the anxiousness is creeping in more and more for Carolina Peterson in this case. Absolutely. And and it does seem that Carolina Peterson receives an elbow foul. Carolina Peterson receives an elbow foul. But it does seem like the nerve and the anxiousness has been creeping in more and more for Carolina Peterson. Both ladies are moving in the referee's grip, so no foul given, and that is neutralizing or neutralized. 18 people watching, 45 likes. Bump the like button up, guys. We are 5 likes away. We are 5 likes away. And Carolina Peterson is trying to slip out of the hand, but Dimitrina Petrova is all over the hand, and the slip happened at the center table. The slip happened at the center table, and we are going directly into the straps. We are going directly into these straps here. Dimitrina Petrova has found the what is it called? The chink in the armor of Carolina Peterson. Because the way Dimitrina Petrova is pulling is the very kryptonite of Carolina Peterson. But once Carolina Peterson is able to take the hand and wrist away from Dimitrina Petrova, that is the very strength of Carolina Peterson, to do just that against somebody who many deemed that her hand and wrist was untouchable. But we will now see if that is... And the rowing motion is intact. And that is the very case here at East versus West. It was a very unexpected result. Many believed that we were gonna be seeing a career-ending death war. But this must be a frustrating situation for Carolina Peterson to be in. She was strong enough to be able to take the hand and wrist of Dimitrina Petrova and drag her out in deep water really, really early. But once Dimitrina Petrova felt what she was up against, she really exposed the chink in the armor of Carolina Peterson. And that motion was going to the side and drag, going to the side and drag, side, drag, side, drag. And for her to do just that really shows how tactical Petrova really is, once she knows exactly what she is up against. But still a valid effort by Carolina Peterson to be able to test the capabilities of Dimitrina Petrova. Even though Carolina lost this match, she is still one of my favorite arm wrestlers out there. Because the aura, the charisma, and the energy that Carolina Peterson is always bringing to the arm wrestling table is something I always am a big fan of. Because once she is really glowing with the flame, Carolina Peterson comes out to play. Very good match. Unfortunately, too late for Karo to figure out how to counter. Yeah, unfortunately, that was unfortunately the case here. But still, I'm still a big fan of Carolina Peterson because of the raw energy she is bringing out to the arm wrestling game.
One more time for the champion, Petrova.
Dimitri.
We're gonna go for 5-minute break and we'll be right back with more East versus West arm wrestling.
All right, guys. We are in a 5-minute break, so if you want to take the chat away, feel free to do just that. I'm gonna be refilling up with some liquid, some water, and all of that, and I will be back in just a few. All right. Now, let's see. Swipe his. Krigge omspittat Swedish teacher. För att jag är den svenska läraren. Okej, jag ska lära er lite nya speciella ord här. Men jag behöver bara 5 gilla-markeringar till för att det ska bli verklighet. Pirates, don't kill me. I need 5 likes more. So if you haven't already, be sure to leave a like, subscribe, and all of that. So then this gets extra boosted in the algorithm. Henrik Larsson. Not a name that I am thinking about. 2 likes away. Come on, guys. We are 2 likes away. Devon är en svärgubbe. What Pelle just wrote there is that Devon is a loudmouth. It is basically the same thing. A old guy who has a loud mouth. And that is the definition of a svärgubbe. A svärgubbe will be just that, a svärgubbe. Now we are 1 like away for reaching 50 likes. But it does seem like my Swedish audience has already begun with the Swedish words. What is this? Almost like a bit of a sucker punch. No, I'm just joking.
On next match. And he's in the men's 95-kilogram section. On the left
The loudmouth Devon is talking through the town.
championship title over 7 rounds of arm wrestling.
Krieger, have you eaten surströmming?
Making their way to the table. Starting
I have been seeing a lot of people eating surströmming. And I don't remember if I have eaten it. But I have heard from at least the Swedes that I talked to that is really delicious if you are just completely avoiding the smell of it. But I have seen the gagging compilations of some of the arm wrestlers that are out there, and it is really funny to see.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll try that again. Let's introduce this young man to you now, making his way to the table. He hails from and is representing Ukraine. And is a multiple Ukrainian national, EAF European and WAF World Champion. And is also
Mad Joe, hey. Tjena, tjena!
West Champion of the world. Tonight, he will try to take the title at the higher weight division. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
By the way, Mad Joe, if you wanted to use your milestone chat and share it here, just feel free to do so. Just feel free to do so. Oleg Shchokin is coming in here at East versus West 15.
Mistake about it. At one time, it was undeniable.
At one time, it was, as Travis Pageant just mentioned, undeniable that he was the pound-for-pound best arm wrestler on the planet. He even was ranked #1 overall at the one point. But since the accident, it was really a one-way traffic for what happened to Oleg Shchokin. But he has really made a really amazing recovery. I don't know if he is gonna be back in that particular shape in time, but for him to still perform as well as he is doing, it's no short of inspirational. By the way, we are 1 like away. We are literally 1 like away to be reaching the magical 50 like goalpost. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button now, because we are in the world title match between Metkili Oniani and Oleg Shchokin. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button now, guys. So come on, guys. Come on, come on. And 51 like, we have made it. We have made it. Yeah, 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 yeah.
We have made it. Yeah.
Of course the cheese is okay. Mm-hmm. By the way, do any of the live commentary channels is as entertaining as I am? Oleg is one of the reasons I'm an arm wrestler. Oh yeah. What Oleg Shchokin is doing is really inspirational, to just say the least. But it will be fun. Only my new Krieger. Fox Apple. One of the OGs of the supporters. What will he do? Will the power of Betkili Oniani be driving that arm straight down to the pin pad? Or will Oleg Shchokin still be the kryptonite of Betkili Oniani's whole entire arm wrestling game? The grip is now being placed. How can the entire game be? And a false start to Oleg Shchokin. A false start given to Oleg Shchokin. Man, if you're listening to the live commentary of this stream, Travis Bajent is really good at talking. The score right now is 0-0, and we are still at the first round, Berserker. Do you have problems with getting the pay-per-view? And Oleg Shchokin tested the hand and wrist of Betkili. The slip happened at the center of the table because Betkili felt that his hand and wrist was gonna go. And we are in these straps. We are now getting back into these straps yet again. The reason why nobody wants to invade Sweden is the brain of surströmming. Yeah, it is maybe because we Swedes have been accustomed to the very smell of a surströmming that is roaming the streets every single day. And if you are not from Sweden, it is gonna be a very difficult task to be roaming the streets of Sweden if you're not familiar with the surströmming smell. Ah, I see. Then welcome, Berserker, to this. Come on, join the club, Berserker. Come on. And that was given as a false start to Betkili Oniani, but he found a lane against the Ukrainian legend that is Oleg Shchokin. A very quick hit by Oleg Shchokin. A very quick hit by Betkili Oniani. If he is able to do the exact same thing, we might see something very interesting. Because as far as I can remember, I have not seen anybody that has been able to press down Oleg Shchokin in the fashion that Betkili was able to do here. But the only question is, can he do it twice? And the second warning was given, and it was given as a foul. I am so broke when I go to the duck pound, I throw Oh! Man! I don't know if I'm gonna be laughing or crying, or maybe both, but it was really funny. It was a really, really funny Fox 8 ball. Comedy gold. Okay, the grip is now being set. And a third false start. That was duck on commando. Man, I have such a great audience. Man, the content that you are giving me here is absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Alright, the grip is now being set. And Betkili Oniani has secured the center lane. Betkili Oniani has secured the central table lane. And all he needs to do now is be patient. Oleg Shchokin is trying everything in his power to separate the hand from the shoulder line against Betkili Oniani. He just needs to be careful. Betkili just needs to be careful to control the center lane. But he is up in a huge amount of trouble when it comes to dealing with the power of Oleg Shchokin right here, ladies and gentlemen. We are in a war in the center table. Oleg Shchokin is trying everything in his power to separate the center table strength of Betkili. Now Betkili is driving but slowly exposing the hand from the shoulder line. And Betkili is driving really hard and trying to contain the center table, and the foul is being given. Oleg Shchokin is being given an elbow foul after driving that hard against Betkili Oniani. Absolutely crazy. East versus West 15 is about to go down in history as probably one of the more entertaining and more unexpected cards of the whole East versus West era. Absolutely crazy stuff happening here. All right. It became really hot wearing this hat, so. All right. His elbow jumped up, but come on, should have been ignored. Yeah, as a fan, you really don't want to be cheating out of the entertainment in this factor. But as the saying goes, the rules are the rules for one reason. But now we just have to wait to see how this is going to be playing out. 19 continuous viewers, or consistent viewers, and 51 likes. If you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button now. Be sure to spam that like button because we are in a war at East versus West 15 with... And Betkili Oniani just stumped his wrist and is trying to keep dragging out the angle of Oleg Shchokin. He is doing the Todd style and is exposing the bicep of Oleg Shchokin. Oleg is trying to do everything in his power to keep him above the pin pad. But the arm is going down. Oleg Shchokin is... His arm has officially gone down. Absolutely crazy stuff here. Betkili Oniani, despite what the world thought of this match, has now secured his first ever win against the left arm legend that is Oleg Shchokin. Oh my god. Absolutely crazy stuff here at East versus West. Oh my god. Crazy stuff. That was really intelligent arm wrestling by Betkili Oniani to just not care so much with the wrist and just continuously driving it down to the pin pad. He is basically taking the fine prints of the textbook from the Todd Hutchings polling magazine that he bought from the mysterious shop in the middle of nowhere and use that very page to beat Oleg Shchok in the manner that he is doing. Really, really crazy stuff here. 23 people watching and 51 likes. If you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button now so we can get this live stream to over 75 likes. If we can get this one to 75 likes, it will mean the whole world to me. If you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button now. Come on, guys. I know you can do it. Betkili Oniani, Oleg Shchok. Now that is a match that is definitely bringing out the A game of the arm wrestling game itself. Betkili Oniani knows exactly what he needs to do in order to deal with the awkwardness that Oleg Shchok is bringing to the table. Oleg Shchok has the most difficult hand to be dealing with if you are not on this particular level. But what is happening as we are watching, that option that Oleg Shchok has, which is his main weapon, is basically being taken away from him. It is basically being taken away from him at this point in time. And it is a coincidental foul, and the fouls are canceling out themselves. It's empty. All right. Grip is now being set. I have a feeling that the Betkili is gonna be dumping his wrist and just try to slip as hard as he possibly can. And now Betkili is driving directly on the inside without the straps. Now that is something really unexpected here. Betkili really did him shock me right there. He was able to hook Oleg Shchok outside of this strap. That was something that I was definitely not expecting at all. To just drive down directly and just completely neutralizing the hand control that Oleg Shchok is having. That is really, really impressive. Autocorrect stands undefeated. But it seems that Oleg Shchok has dug himself in a deeper realm of endurance that he is not used to be under. Because if it is somebody that is able to drag you out in deep water, it is Betkili Oniani. If he is able to get into that power zone, it will be something else entirely. Oleg Shchok, Betkili Oniani. The score 2-0. Yep. Autocorrect remains undefeated, even against Bruce Lee, Rambo, and Godzilla all at the same time. We are going to the referee script, and we are going directly to the referee's grip. Just goes, yeah, exactly. Just go directly to ref's grip, it will save a lot of time. Because when it comes to arm wrestling, the athletes themselves are looking at every conceivable opportunity to get the best grip as possible and not allowing the other guy to get their grip. But that really comes at the cost of the viewership. Man, I hate it, shell. All right. Both men really eager to get what they want. But the question is, can they get what they are looking for? That really depends. 2 warnings and it was given as a foul. I don't know if you did look at the audience, but it did seem like if even Snesana Babayeva is looking like this, it might be a sign that the time itself are dragging on just a little bit. All right, the grip is now being set. And that was a quick hit by Betkili Oniani. 3-0 to Betkili Oniani. Really, really quick hit by Betkili Oniani all the way down to the pin pad. Absolutely crazy stuff. It seems that the pronation of Oleg Shchokin has been officially burned out at this point in time. So for Oleg Shchokin to have his pronator completely burned have not been done ever, at least to my knowledge, since his match against Devon. But it is really interesting to see that the pronator of Oleg Shchokin himself is being tested to this extent. Are you trying to do some math tests here? I think Oleg might need lots of neurotic training to get back into the pre-accident shape. That might be an consideration that Oleg might do. No, Krieg, Pelle and I are just having fun in the chat. Ah, I see. Good on you, guys. Good on you. Grip is now being set. But I do believe that Oleg Shchokin has too much lactic acid on his pronation at this time. because Oleg Shchokin had trouble with keeping the pronation now after. And Oleg Shchokin was able to contain the explosiveness of Bedkili. And as soon as Bedkili felt that his wrist was gonna get compromised, he bailed out of there like a man that is taking his mistress away as the wife is driving up the driveway. That is how quick that was. All right, 22 people watching and 52 likes. If you haven't already, be sure to smack that like button, subscribe, ring the bell for notification, share this live stream around so a lot more awesome individuals can join in and be a part of this amazing community. We are trying to get this live stream to over 75 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so this one gets boosted in the algorithm. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button. Come on, guys. I know you can do it. I know that you can do it. Can Oleg Shchokin get one on the board? Or is the speed and inside power of Bedkili Oniani gonna be the determining factor? And Bedkili Oniani receives a warning for moving in the referee script. And Lagia seems to be a bit confused in the chat as they are writing away. Can Bedkili Oniani get into the... And another false start. Oh. I do understand that it is a part of the rules, but for a viewer that is not used to how the arm wrestling game is working, such can really kill the excitement a little bit. Can Oleg Shchokin maintain the focus and maintain the pronation with the... And now Oleg Shchokin is back in our wrestling game. Now he is using everything in his power to keep Bedkili Oniani away from his power. But Bedkili Oniani is summoning his inner Todd Hutchings and keeping himself alive at the center of the table. Oleg Shchokin is doing careful movements so that he is not falling himself out. But Bedkili Oniani's side pressure and center table strength is the very factor that is keeping himself alive over here. Bedkili Oniani has finally gotten the win that he so desperately wanted against the left arm legend himself, Oleg Shchokin. After a lot of trials and errors during the time of his arm wrestling career, Bedkili Oniani has finally beaten the left arm superstar that is Oleg Shchokin himself. And Mad Joy High with a 13-month SCTV supporter. Thank you very much, Mad Joe. It really is appreciated with the support that you are given. Monster versus Opana. Who's gonna win? I do hope that Monster Michael Todd is winning. But if I'm gonna be honest, it is gonna be a really equal battle. Because if the match itself are gonna be a total war, it is gonna be a really, really fun experience to see. And I do believe that that match is one that has the potential of being a real career ender. Absolutely crazy what Oniani was able to do here at East versus West. 19 people watching and 54 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam the like button so we can get this live stream to over 75 likes. We are 21 likes away to reaching our next goalpost here at East versus West 15 live commentary. And in the spirit of Andrei Pushkar, I do believe that we can make it. Legendene vmirut, Andrei Pushkariv. Legendene vmirut. Or however you are saying it. We are the smallest live stream. We might be the smallest live stream, but we are the most effective live stream. They made Pruvnik give the belt to Bitkili. Salt on us. Bringing the salt to the wounds. We might be the smallest, but we are the best one.
That was so impressive. The real question is there anyone at 95 kilos, or are you moving up and chasing bigger guys at 105?
Who might be the next opponent?
Ready for anyone in 95, but I would prefer to get my next match in 105. Listen, this man is so impressive, biblical power,
Betkili Oniani, your East versus West champion. Absolutely crazy on what he can do on the arm wrestling table. Oh, by the way, guys, this is the next Swedish word that I can be teaching you, and it has something to do with what Pelle just wrote. Fart. Turbofart. It is from a kid show that I was watching from my childhood, and they always before the actual verses starting, they are saying this phrase "turbofart," and if you are saying that in the English language, it's almost like you are farting in turbo speed. Yoshinobu Kanai making his debut here at East versus West. This man is like a kaiju that has been missing for years. And now he is coming in here at East versus West 15. Yoshinobu Kanai, a part of the old school guard, has now officially returned to the East versus West and the world of arm wrestling as a whole. So, man, oh man, Fox 8 Ball are gonna be having the time of his life with this. Kanai is back, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. I have been waiting for years to be seeing Yoshinobu Kanai back in the world of arm wrestling. Todd is now entering the stage. Oh, really? Maybe something I was not thinking of saying, but yeah. Let's see. 58 years old and is doing as well. Yes, your car should be doing his work in turbofart. Man, oh man, oh man. All right. This has the potential to go the distance. What Yoshinobu Kanai needs to do here is maintaining the king's move and not allowing Todd Hutchings to get access to his power at all. That is one of the only paths to victory for Yoshinobu Kanai to do at this point in time. Because the inside game is a no-go zone for any arm wrestler to do against the powerhouse that is Todd Hutchings. When it comes to Todd Hutchings, I am always super happy to see him on the arm wrestling table. It's absolutely crazy what Todd Hutchings can always bring to the table, especially when he is 58 years old. That really solidify that age is just a number. And Yoshinobu Kanai has access to his King's move and is able to put the brakes on Todd Hutchings, but he was millimeters away from getting the victory. And Todd Hutchings just need to be patient. Does he have the tools necessary to be able to get into the power zone? And Todd Hutchings gets the foul, maybe? I do believe he is getting the foul. What is the call there? Whoa! Yep, agree there, brother. Whoa! Yoshinobu Kanai, the kaiju of Japanese arm wrestling, has officially arrived here at East versus West. And he has arrived with a bang and definitely made a statement that he just put the brakes on a in-form Todd Hutchings. I told everyone that he will give surprising resistance, win or lose. Yep. The pendulum of opportunity when it comes to predictions seems to be swinging your way, Lag, yeah? Friendly Voldemort and powered babyface. Man, oh man. Are you saying that Yoshinobu Kanai looks really young for his age? Man, oh man, oh man. Friendly Voldemort. Man. Can Yoshinobu Kanai maintain the King's move lock? And Yoshinobu Kanai has accessed the King's move lock once again. Now Todd Hutchings are in a bit of trouble and receives a second elbow foul for going on the front of the pad. Yoshinobu Kanai has officially arrived in the world arm wrestling scene by putting the brakes on a very informed Todd Hutchings. Absolutely crazy stuff here at East vs. West. Man, oh man, wow. Yoshinobu Kanai smiling in the corner of his countryman. Yoshinobu Kanai is feeling that he is getting more and more confident. Absolutely insane. And we are going directly to the straps yet again. Now this, ladies and gentlemen, is how you save time. Just go directly to the straps, no fuck arounds, and just get this over with. Josh's elbow stat just went up by 44%. Really? A Ryan Bowen meme? Popzilla! I thought the haircut was functioning at Samson here on Yoshi. Seems not the case. Seems not the case. Yoshinobu Kanai knows exactly what he needs to do in order to be dealing with an informed Todd Hutchings. And Yoshinobu Kanai is hitting his pronation lock yet again, and Todd Hutchings just is patiently putting as much pressure on the pronator of Yoshinobu Kanai. Todd Hutchings is just waiting, patiently is putting on the pressure, and is making Yoshinobu Kanai really stretched out, and is trying to just put as much pressure on the arm of Yoshinobu Kanai there. Now Todd Hutchings is feeling the bleed here, because now Yoshinobu Kanai was thinking of doing a press movement, but was not successful to get access to it. It seems like the Yoshinobu Kanai is going to be accessing his own tricep press, and it seems to be very evident in this case. We are looking at a war at the center of the table. Who will get into their A game first? Who will go the distance? Yoshinobu Kanai is trying to shoot for the press, but Todd Hutchings receives another elbow foul. Damn! Man, it seems like Todd Hutchings is in more and more trouble here. Absolutely crazy stuff here. Now this. Yoshinobu Kanai gets a foul. The score right now is 1-0 to Yoshinobu Kanai. And right now Yoshinobu has one elbow foul, or has a foul as of now. $11 people watching and 56 likes. Nice. If you haven't already, be sure to leave a like, subscribe, ring the bell for notification. And let's get this live stream to over 75 likes. If you haven't already, let's get this live stream to over 75 likes. Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. I know we can. I know we can. It's gonna be seen here. 240 people voting. And the Devolarat is the overwhelming favorite as per usual. Who can hold his breath longer? That is an interesting... yeah, Yoshinobu Kanai is hitting once again to his King's move or open style top roll and is trying to put as much pressure on the hand and wrist of Toddzilla. Now Toddzilla is climbing up. He is climbing all over the hand of Yoshinobu Kanai. Yoshinobu Kanai with this open style top roll is now exposing his own pronation and hand and wrist in the process. Now Todd Hutchings is bringing one to the board. Oh, thank you very much, Berserker. That you have been watching my stream from the start is really helpful. That you are watching as long as you have been doing. So, thank you very much. The support that you are giving is highly appreciated. As you can see here right now on the replay, Yoshinobu Kanai felt that his pronator was going, so he tried to shift, but it was not successful. It seems like Yoshinobu Kanai tried to shoot forward to get purchased, but it was not successful. It really was not successful with that. Yoshi already delivered. Imagine being inactive and injured for so long and do this to Todd. Oh yeah. For Yoshinobu Kanai, in my opinion, despite how the result is going, he is gonna get more opportunities to be a part of East versus West. Because if you're doing this to Todd Hutchings already, really goes to show how much power really goes on in the arm wrestling game. And Todd Hutchings is given a false start, but is doing a top roll style of Todd roll, as you can say that. Todd improvising, showing patience and getting the result, and Yoshi should be proud of this regardless. Yeah, exactly. And Todd Hutchings has now getting the control once again. The center table lane is in full display. Now Todd Hutchings is going furiously on the arm of Yoshinobu Kanai. Yoshinobu tries everything in his power to keep himself above the pin pad. But as Todd Hutchings aggressively goes to the offensive, his elbow pops out at the front of the pad. And that is something that Toddzilla needs to be careful with. He needs to not get too eager with the pin and just be patient. If Toddzilla does that, he has a path to victory. And Yoshinobu Kanai is shooting directly for his open style top roll, and Toddzilla is slowly and diligently working his way to the pin pad. Absolutely crazy stuff what is happening right now. He is now exposing the open pronator of Yoshinobu Kanai. Now he is climbing all over the hand and has now secured the hand control against Yoshinobu Kanai. Kanai tries everything to stay intact in the match. Yoshinobu Kanai tried to shoot for a press, but was not successful. And Todd Hutchings is keeping himself alive by not allowing Yoshinobu Kanai to get access to any purchase in the match. Absolutely crazy stuff here at East versus West. Now Todd Hutchings are trying to climb all over the head. Was a bit too close to the edge of the elbow pad and is now feeling the burn here. Yoshinobu Kanai is waiting for the right opportunity to come in with a tricep press. Todd Hutchings is now feeling the burn already, and now the hits is happening at East versus West. Oh my goodness, we are looking at a war here at East versus West 15. Yoshinobu Kanai, can he time the tricep press? The path of victory is just there. Can he time it? But can Toddzilla keep himself alive right there? We are watching a war here at the center of the table once more. And now Toddzilla is shooting for the backside of the elbow pad. He has a feeling now that he has something in the bag. And a second elbow foul from Todd. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Now this is a match, ladies and gentlemen. This is how a match is. And unfortunately, the match was lost in fouls, and we all know that that is another way that you really wanted to win. But if you were in Yoshinobu Kanai's situation, you will probably take that pin nonetheless. Losing by elbow fouls is a frustrating place to be. Home gym physique, that is a really frustrating place to be. Now this is definitely going to the history books as the most watched or the most intense East versus West card ever. I do honestly believe that. $15 people watching, 58 likes. We are 17 likes away, ladies and gentlemen. We are 17 likes away from the magical 75 like goal post. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live stream to over 75 likes. If you haven't already, be sure to do so right the hell now. Come on, guys. I know you can do it. I know that you can do it. Yep, it is a legal open arm top roll. And that is how you are gonna be doing a fantastic match. And now Yoshinobu Kanai is on the offensive. He is now taking over with the pronation control, and Todd Hutchings might be in deep water here now. Yoshinobu Kanai is feeling that the endurance is slowly swinging towards him. He just needs to be patient. He has the pronation lock necessary to deal with the side pressure that Todd Hutchings is bringing. Todd Hutchings is now trying to climb, but receives a foul in the process. I do believe that the style that Yoshinobu Kanai is bringing to this match is bringing a lot of problems for the Todd Hutchings. So for him to do this against a in-form Todd Hutchings really goes to show that despite having a hiatus from the arm wrestling scene, you can still come back and be informed. So no, it's okay, Berserker, that you ask from time to time. I'm still happy that you are part of this amazing amazing audience of mine. Yoshinobu Kanai is once again on the offensive. And now we are back in the same situation again that both men were expecting to be, but at the same time does not want to be. Yoshinobu Kanai is waiting for the opportunity to come in with the press. Watch the body language of Yoshinobu Kanai. He is trying to time with a press. He is trying to find a hatch. He is trying once again for the press, and it was not able to get it. You could see that Yoshinobu Kanai was trying to time it with the press, but he is not able to separate Todd Hutchings from the center of the table. As you could see right there. Once he is trying for the press, he opens himself up. So, but that really opened up the... I don't know if you did see that, but it did look like Todzilla was shooting forward and using the tricep. So for him to do a tricep movement like that really goes to show that Todzilla is actually being patient. And you need to be patient when you pull against somebody that is in the caliber of Yoshinobu Kanai. Because if you're separating yourself too much and being impatient too much, you expose the holes in your game in a whole different light. So in this scenario, Todd Hutchings pulls really smart against his opponent. And with the pendulum of opportunity swinging towards Todd Hutchings here, he needs to be patient and not stress this victory. What he needs to do is not stress at all, because he needs to be careful, because every time Todd Hutchings is shooting forward, he risks at getting to the elbow, and now he is on the offensive yet again. He has put Yoshinobu Kanai in a position that he really does not want to be in. Yoshinobu is trying everything in his power to keep himself above the pin pad lane, but now he is going on the defensive, and Yoshinobu Kanai really is going the distance. Can he do it? Now Todzilla is trying to hit the press, but Yoshinobu Kanai gets the foul at the back of the pad, and it is absolutely crazy what we are witnessing here at East versus West. Wow. And to answer your question, Iona, the score right now is a 2-2. All right. Can it go the distance? We are watching a spectacular match, and Todzilla is now going on the aggressive offensive. Oh my God, Todzilla! Todd Hutchings! That match was amazing. You could see how happy Todzilla is with how amazing that match was. Absolutely crazy stuff here at East versus West. Yoshinobu Kanai, you have officially been welcomed to East versus West, and definitely what a statement to make with how much pressure you did put against a in-form Todd Hutchings. Absolutely crazy stuff here at East versus West. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Man, I am almost passing out with how intense that match actually was. Oh my goodness. Now this is a match to be remembered. Oh my god. Absolutely crazy. If I'm gonna be honest, I honestly thought that Todd Hutchings was gonna be running over Yoshinobu Kanai. But with this display, damn! Now that is a statement to do. Tonzilla, Todd Hutchings! Yeah, the elbow falls was the thief this day. He was telling that he was a bit worried with the tricep press, so he tried to keep Kanai constantly on the defensive. Really a great match to be witnessing.
This guy deserves a title shot for 95 kilo for sure. 105 kilo, maybe one match, and then yes. But I want to ask to the crowd, at some point, who does you want to see a rematch of this? The same match.
Yeah, a rematch with Yoshinobu Kanai and Todd Hutchings.
I knew that if he somehow would have some pronated, and if he stops you, where on the Armwrestling would stop you, it would be a long match, and it happened as it is. And absolutely impressive. Both you and Yoshi hanging, setting this match up. We know this shit. Amazing. East versus West 15 is keeping the
Godzilla, you are the man.
and people complain the East versus West event is long. Who wouldn't want to see a match like that?
Nice burn there. Nice burn there, Ingen. You said you had to get your laundry clean.
You gotta love that.
Really?
Kanai is back, and Todzilla doing his thing. Wonderful stuff. We move forward.
Yep, that was definitely a match, home gym physique.
Two men who get the dubious honor. Ladies and gentlemen, we move to the men's 115 kilogram category.
Ever gonna break my stride? Mm-hmm. Rino Masek and Ibrahim, maybe? Yeah, Rino Masek versus Ibrahim Sago. This might be a hook battle of the century. And a right arm heavyweight world title. Rino Masek versus Ibrahim Sago. with another turbo fart. Yep, exactly. With another turbo fart. That is literally how the song of a children cartoon in Sweden is beginning. It is literally turbo fart. Also, but and from there the song is the beginning. Now,
Croatia waits at the table for the introduction. This, of course. Let's introduce him now as he makes his way to the table. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way back to the promotion.
there seem to be some audio mixing issues that is happening because what is you could just have the song and have it play and then use the one of the buttons to slowly turn the audio up and then slowly turn the audio down. Now this will be a really intense hook match. So what do you think, guys? Are we gonna be looking at another long match, or will this be 4 quick pins? Yes. They need a audio team for sure. It's quite disappointing, but hard to get mad after such an insane match. Yeah, that is like talking about a double-edged sword. Because once you have the issue at hand, but watching something truly spectacular, it is like balancing a double-edged sword, as the quote that Thanos himself are saying. Perfectly balanced, as it should be. Complicated, yeah. Definitely agree there, Pelle. Definitely agree there. We are probably gonna be watching a inside battle of inside battles. So, but it depends on who gets into their A game first. And whoever gets their A game first is the overall winner in this. You could already see exactly what both men are going to be doing in this particular instance. And that was a quick tricep press by Ibrahim Sagov. Shows that why he is what happened if I turbo fart and turn my man, I have created a monster. I've created a monster. What have I done? But yeah, the very style that Ibrahim Sagov is bringing to this match is the very style that is giving Rino Mastex a lot of trouble, because as you could see there, once Rino was trying to shoot for his press, but as soon as that press was separated, all of that pressure came right onto the bicep. As you could see there, he tried to shoot for a press, but Ibrahim Sagov was way more effective in getting into that press movement. You could see there is a constant battle on maintaining the center table lane. And whoever gets the center table lane first is the winner of this match. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this live stream to over 75 likes. If you haven't already, be sure to do so right now. Come on, guys. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. The battle of the presses. Who will get into their press first? And whoever does not get their press movement will get depressed. Get it? Depressed. Now, who will the speed that Ibrahim Sagov is bringing to this is very hard to be dealing with if you're not the Todzilla, that is. What will happen now? And now we are watching a bit of a battle, but Ibrahim Zagov's press power is still too much for Rino Masek to handle. That press movement is really difficult to deal with if you are not trained to be dealing with a tricep pressure that is Ibrahim Zagov. You can see once Ibrahim Zagov has the lane intact and just continuously pressing down like that, it is a very awkward position to be dealing with. So. Yeah, they are trying everything to get every conceivable option heading their way. That's why most of the time they are trying to drag out as much as humanly possible. Skull. I don't know if I overestimated Reno or underestimated Ibrahim. Maybe both. As you wrote there, like, yeah, maybe both. Because when somebody is stronger in you in a particular area where you are the strongest, the house of cards usually gets blown by the wind straight after. Rino Masek has the speed on his side. Kenny Proctor is in the house. What's up, people? And what's up, Kenny? Welcome to this live stream. Don't mind the chat too much. My moderators are having the time of their life with the Swedish word that I have been showing to all of you. So, and now Rino Masek was going directly on the offensive, and Ibrahim Zagov is now on the defensive. Rino Masek is now battling out to separate Ibrahim Zagov from his power. Now Rino Masek needs to be patient, and now he is on the offensive and basically is blocking Ibrahim Zagov from his power, but receives a shoulder contact foul. really interesting stuff that is happening right here. Rino Masek did find a way to be able to get in to his power zone and was able to take away the power from Ibrahim. And that basically forced Ibrahim to go on the defensive. But that is a good sign for Rino Masek in the context of getting into his... If he gets into his power zone, he has a legitimate shot against the powerhouse that is Ibrahim Sagov. But once Ibrahim Sagov gets into his power zone, it usually becomes a one-way traffic for Ibrahim Sagov to drive through Rino Masek. And once again, we are getting to the referee's grip. Once again, we are getting into the referee's grip. Now it seems like Ibrahim Sagov is feeling the burn here at East versus West. A lot of amazing matches has been a part of this amazing car. Absolutely fabulous. My new neighbor Safara was looking at MMA. Both men were moving at the same time, and those are canceling out the fouls. Quality. All right. The grip is now being set. And a quick press hit by Ibrahim Sagov. But Rino Masek has found a way to pull against Ibrahim Sagov by using the dragging hook moment. And now Ibrahim Sagov is now getting back into the offensive. Now he just needs to be patient in order to get the hit intact. And now he is exposing the angle of Ibrahim Sagov, and Rino Masek is your winner in this round. Rino Masek has officially found a lane against Ibrahim Sagov. What is basically happening, for those of you who did not catch that, instead of going directly into a press, he was using a dragging style of movement. And that happened. And what this? Yeah, there was a correct call there. Yeah, and what was happening before I was interrupted or losing my concentration? When the hand was exposed from Ibrahim Sagov there, he was not able to get into his power zone at all. He was then forced to be pulling on the defensive. From what Rino Masek must be feeling is that he cannot execute a press against this guy, but he can drag, using a dragging style of a movement in order to expose the tight angle of Ibrahim Sagov. That is what I believe is happening here right now as we speak. I cannot see the big difference between... I see. Yeah, you can hear the crowd is going absolutely insane with the support going towards Rino Masek. Definitely, this pendulum of opportunity is swinging heavily towards Rino Masek, because he has put the burn on Ibrahim Sagov in a way that he really does not want to be in. The I don't know if you guys are noticing this, but the body language of Ibrahim Sagov has officially shifted into the worst position for him, and now Rino Masek has now dug in with a deep inside hook and is now pressing down the presser. Rino Masek is now gonna pressing down the presser. And he seems to be a bit more frustrated, and now he is using the dragging style movement and is exposing the very power of Ibrahim Sagov. Rino Masek is now in a sweep. The pendulum of opportunity is now shifting towards Rino Masek. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. He is really going to town with the power of Ibrahim Sagov. Man, oh man, that is something truly spectacular to see. Rino Masek going everything within his power to do what needs to be done. Absolutely crazy stuff that is happening here right now. Man, you guys seem to be having the time of your life in the chat, I see. Must be really fun for you guys. Yep, I am live commentating while reading the chat, guys. Man, you two should properly meet up with each other and just be just take a beer or two, because you seem to be best friends all over. So all right, show belongs to you. The chat belongs to us. Yep. I seem to be never learning that. Apparently not. Absolutely. Ibrahim Sagov, Rino Masek, 2-2. Seems like, oh, now we see another pressing movement from both men, and now Rino Masek is using that dragging style hook once again. He is now feeling that he has something in the bag. Now he is shifting to a defensive press movement and is keeping as much pressure on the inside joint of Ibrahim Sagov. Now the offensive is going again, and Rino Masek is just one pin away. Rino Masek himself is just one pin away to becoming the East versus West champion. And hello to you as well, my fellow friend from Romania. Absolutely crazy stuff here at East versus West. And if you were in the crowd right now, you will probably hear how much the room and the atmosphere is going bananas over there. awesome, super, super awesome to see. But it does seem that Rino Masek has found a lane against the press killer that is Ibrahim Sago. Because right now Ibrahim Sago is trying to do the same soup all over, even though he is feeling that it is failing. You must be the all-knower when it comes to accurate predictions then, Lagia. People should pay you to make predictions for them if they are uncertain on who to bet on. Because we have officially been seeing war after war after war after war. So it is absolutely insane how good this East versus West card has been. Oh, really? It's not even Ryan streaming? I thought he was gonna be streaming. This East versus... Ah, I see. The East versus West is also streaming behind the scenes. Maybe that's why the viewer count is a little bit lower than usual. Oh well, it is what it is. The deciding round there. Ibrahim Sagov really drove down with the press. We are seeing another silver bullet in the world title match. Absolutely crazy. Oh, he was competing. But man, Ibrahim Sagov was quick enough to get into the bicep of Rino Masek. Absolutely unpredictable that this match was. Man, Rino Masek just need to put the brakes on Ibrahim Sagov and use that dragging style movement. But as soon as the pronation is failing him, it puts all on the bicep with... and you can see Irina Gladkaya, Artur Makarov, all of them are supporting their fellow countrymen. It seems like they are talking about with keeping the center lane. And Rino Masek is properly feeling the nervous energy now. Both men are feeling the nervous energy now. Free. We are in a magnificent battle here, ladies and gentlemen. Almost all of the battles, almost all of the matches that we have seen thus far have always been battles. A lot of people were saying that this was gonna be the best East versus West card. Bandwagoning against Saganov. Man. Cock has my cold wieners. Man, oh man. Owning the chat, as always, Fox 8 Ball. Now, who will go the distance? Who will get the pin? Who will become the East versus West World Champion? Who will take it? Ibrahim or Rino? And Rino Masek is on the offensive and has now officially secured what he needs to do. He just needs to be patient and not stress out too much. We are going the distance here at the Silver Bullet. Rino Masek is now shifting, and Rino Masek is your winner. Rino Masek is your winner here at East versus West. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Wow! Ibragim Sagov and Rino Masek really had an exceptional battle here at East versus West. Oh my goodness! The pendulum of opportunity was swinging towards Ibragim Sagov in the earlier rounds. But then Rino Masek was able to find a lane where he could put the brakes on Ibragim Sagov and shifted delicately. You could see on the later rounds that Rino Masek was able to find a lane against the all powerhouse that is Ibragim Sagov. Absolutely phenomenal stuff here at East versus West. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna survive this. Oh my god. I am so not gonna survive this. Man, oh man, oh man. Crazy stuff here. At East versus West. Oh my goodness. Man, oh man, oh man. Yep, the youngest East versus West champion, Rino Masek, is your champion here at East versus West. Oh my goodness.
Reno, the new East versus West heavyweight world champion on the right arm. Niazi Coach is going to give him his belt.
And I think a rematch between Sandre Shedis and Rino Masek should be happening, because they really had an exceptional battle as well during the WF Worlds in Moldova. Rhinosaurus!
Absolutely amazing. I mean, it's been come true, honestly, to even step up on this stage to be able to compete, then to win a title. I mean, it's been come true, honestly. And I have no words. I gotta say, Ibragim Sagov is absolute beast on the table. I mean, what an amazing athlete, honestly. He's super humble, super strong. There's no bad word that I can say about him.
Really respectful comments by Rino Masek.
In your mind? Absolutely, the first 2 rounds. I'm just trying to get a stop, you know, on the Ibragim. Maybe try to start a little faster, take my position up a little bit, take more of the center. That seemed to kind of work. And
Right.
gas him out. And then
Man, you're definitely owning the chat, I see.
but I think it was the 6th round.
Man, what have I done? What have I done?
6th round that I lost. Man, that was nerve-wracking, you know. Kind of reducing it down to only one match makes winner is crazy. Listen, I'm not gonna ask you who you want next. Enjoy this moment. Well deserved new champion of East versus West.
Rino Masek? Wow. Absolutely. Damn. Crazy stuff. Man, I'm not gonna survive this.
What a match. East versus West 15 delivers hard. And we move on. Are you ready to get bigger? Here we go. We move to the men's super heavyweight division for our next match on the right arm.
Vitaly or Monster Michael Todd?
There's nothing more concerning than when a man jumps out of the crowd and tells you to stop. Well, we'll stop for a moment.
Interesting. Is something happening? Are we waiting for something? Massive match now.
Slight technical, ladies and gentlemen, and we will be right back with you in just a moment. Making sure our athletes are ready to go.
Oh, Vitaly.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. I will pick that up for you one more time. We move into the men's super heavyweight division.
Beast Titan versus Prehistoric Caveman. Oh yeah, this is probably gonna be a very, very exciting match.
He is a multiple national champion. He is also a multiple EAF European champion and WAF champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh yeah, Georgie, the K-Man, Seranov. That is is a scary man right there. If you are watching from the pay-per-view, you should see how intimidating Georgi Seranov is looking when he is coming into this stage. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Really scary stuff here at East versus West. By the way, guys, if you are new to the live stream, be sure to smack that like button. We are trying to get this live stream to over 75 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam it so we can get this over 75 likes. I honestly believe that we can do it before the Devon Larratt match itself are gonna be beginning. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button now. Come on, guys. I know you can do it. Давай, давай, давай. Vitaly Laletin is now arriving. East versus West 15. Are we gonna be watching another battle? I honestly think we are gonna be watching another battle. Because every time these gentlemen have been pulling against each other, it is usually becoming a battle of wit, a battle of who wants it the most. Coming in at a whopping 140 kilograms, Vitaly Laletin is coming in to be the biggest, the baddest, and most terrifying version of him yet. Crazy stuff. But who will have the more endurance to do what needs to be done here? How many Russian were the Swedish? That is a good question. All of them. Yeah, it's all of them. It's all of them, my friend. The moja brate. It's all of them, moja brate. And a really aggressive hit by both men, and the slip happened at the center of the table, and we are getting directly into these straps. Yep, Vitaly Georgi slipped very well against Vitaly Laletin, because whenever Vitaly Laletin really are trying to prevent you to slip, he is really trying to prevent you to slip. And the most obvious example of that was with his first match with Dave Shafee, because that match was a fucking bloodbath. And we might look at another bloodbath here, maybe. It's gonna be thunder and lightning. I think that, because both men really wants this match. But that hit, oh my goodness! He just pulled straight through Vitaly Laletin like he was not even there. And for him to do that against Georgi Serranov, damn! Vitaly Laletin seems to be aiming against the super heavyweight world title, because he just pulled through Georgi Serranov like he was not even there. That was a really quick hit by Vitaly Laletin, just making sure that he is not giving out anything when it comes to the overall power. Yeah, I do agree with you there, like, since his grip, he had basically everything in his disposal to get exactly what he needs in order to be dealing with the awkward power that Serranov is bringing. And with the determined grip that Vitaly is doing, he is basically doing everything in his power to prevent Georgi Serranov to get any purchase at all. And it seems right now that Serranov is very uncomfortable in getting the grip that he really needs in order to be dealing with the awkward pressure that Vitaly Laletin is bringing. And that was a really quick hit by Vitaly Laletin. He is really making sure that Serranov is not getting into the match at all. Hermes' win keeps aging like a fine wine. Yeah, because with the style that Hermes is bringing, that is how Vitaly Laletin is exposing himself. But right now, Vitaly Laletin just only needs one pin. He is just one pin away to get exactly what he needs. As you could see, Georgi Serranov was not able to get anything at all in this match. And that is a really frustrating place to be. Because when you are not getting any purchase of the match, but you think you have any purchase into the match, that is a frustrating place to be. Especially when you have been in a killing winning streak that Serranov has been in. So this is really new territory for Serranov. Because right now he is not getting any purchase at all in this match because Vitaly Laletin is making sure that he is not getting anything. Now that was evident that both men are very eager to get their purchase of this. But this might be the second match that is going in a really fast manner. And the slip happened at the center of the table. But it seemed like Vitaly Laletin was letting him getting that. Because it does seem like that he is very confident that the strap application are gonna be heading towards his way. Because right now the buckle is on Saranov's side, while the grip is now being in favor of Vitaly Laletin. If I'm not mistaken, it does seem like he is going to want a match against Devon Saginashvili himself. But with the recent momentum that Vitaly is doing, that seems to be the case. Yep. Vitaly Laletin, the heavier version of Vitaly Laletin, is a monster on the table. Vitaly Laletin is aiming to get a rematch against Devon Saginashvili. Because he is now aiming to get that rematch. And if I'm gonna be honest, I have a feeling that Devon might be a bit hesitant to be facing this version of Vitaly Laletin. I do believe that Devon might be hesitant to pull this version of him. Because he literally just made Saranov look like he was not even there at the table at all. That is how comfortable he was beating Saranov. And that is not an easy task to do. Absolutely impressive style that Vitaly Laletin brought to the arm wrestling table. Seemed like Vitaly Laletin tried to be a bit humble there. Probably want a rematch with Artemis. Ah, he wants a rematch. The left arm match with Vitaly Laletin and Artyom Morozov. That is gonna be a match to see. Most definitely. Yeah, Artyom Morozov's chat is pants right there.
the men's 95-kilogram class, the East versus West Championship of the world.
Ja, Tatiev versus
About to introduce our
Irakli,
athlete to you now,
maybe.
starting with this man. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a multiple national, European and world champion.
Irakli Sirkashvili versus Georgi Tatiev. Now this is gonna be an interesting one. Georgi Tatiev's debut here as East versus West have been making a name for himself over at the AMC tournament back in Russia, but now he is gonna go up against Irakli Sirkashvili, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna be a match that we are gonna be all witnessing here tonight. But before I'm going with more, I'm gonna be filling up this bowl with more snacks.
Wrestling nation of Georgia, where he is a multiple and reigning national champion. He is also many times champion of Europe and brings the belt to the table tonight as the reigning and defending East versus West.
Irakli Sirkashvili. Now that is a man of focus. Now that is a man who really wants to have everything in his power to have that win. Irakli Sirkashvili. Oh, really? You're going with the Tatiev? Really interesting pick there, Alagia. But it's gonna be interesting to see if the levers of this match are gonna be a huge problem. Because the levers of this man, that is a tall ass man right there. If I'm not mistaken, didn't Svetanishvili beat Tatiev? I do have a feeling that Svetanishvili did actually beat Tatiev. But then again, we just have to wait and see. And a false start given to Georgi Tatiev. But then again, it really did show that Tatiev was a bit on the edge of getting it, but Irakli seemed really good. And the second warning, and a foul is being given. Seems that Tatiev is a bit eager. But it hasn't shown anything yet. And the hand dominance of Georgi Tatiev was really impressive. Both Irakli Saakashvili got stuck on that really strong hand of Georgi Tatiev. So for him to do that and test the hand of Irakli Saakashvili was an interesting task, to be saying the least. Alright, now the strap is being applied. Drifting and arm wrestling, but they are really good. But it now depends if Tatiev can get into his power zone once that strap is being applied. That is currently the question that we needed to ask ourselves. All right. And now the strap was the deciding factor. The strap definitely was the deciding factor. Tatiev might be the more favorable arm wrestler in this, outside of the straps, but once the strap was being applied, the pendulum of opportunity swung heavily towards Irakli Saakashvili. And you could see that Tatiev was first off the go, but as soon as the muscular strength of Irakli Saakashvili came out to play, it was basically a one-way traffic to Saakashvili town. Fox 8 Ball seems to be becoming best friends with Pelle Shamlidan. It is evident that Tatiev have the wrist necessary to be dealing with the hand and wrist of Irakli Saakashvili. Should see what to say when you don't watch green. That is what is called the scroll button. To scroll back and see. 13 people watching and 61 likes. If you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button. Come on, guys, spam that like button. Will be very favorable for me if you do so. Now a false start against Georgi Tatiev. Seems like the nerve is getting ahead of him in this particular manner. Pin that thumbs up now, troops. Come on. Pin that thumbs up now, troops. Yep. The hand strength is evenly matched outside of the straps right there. All right. He went purple. Purple who? All right. this is definitely gonna be very favorable for Irakli Sirkashvili, especially once he is getting exactly what he needs in order to get this pendulum of opportunity swung towards him. Seems like Sirkashvili seems to be a bit frustrated with the referees that are currently reffing right now. All right. Can and Irakli Sirkashvili seems to be the way more stronger man in this. What did happen there? It seems like the some nail might have been broken there, maybe. It seems to be happening that way. This is a really strange chat now. Man, oh man, oh man. You dirty mighty motherfuckers. But still shows the extraordinary hand strength that Georgi Tatiev is bringing to this particular match. But once again, it really exposes the problems that he is facing once the strap is being applied. Not really much happening. Just waiting for them to be gripping up. Come on, guys, grip up already. Don't take too long with this. We don't have all night, you know. Come on, guys, just grip up already. Just sounding like live ovens from the Loki series. Come on, guys. Take an interest in science. Come on, guys. Grip up already. And just get to town. 12 concurrent viewers and 61 likes. If you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this. Oh, that looked painful. That looked really painful for Tatiev. It seems that he has properly busted something in the hand and wrist there. But it is still gonna do something. Yeah, it seems that Tatiev has injured his wrister. Yeah, it seems that he has his wrist is done. I do really hate when matches are ending in this fashion, with the injuries that are basically beyond one's control. Really a bummer that incidents like this are happening, but once it is beyond one's control, once those type of incidents are happening. Yeah, it seemed right there. Food poisoning. Yeah, I was basically forcing myself to get better, so I could not miss the finals that happened at Worlds in Greece. It was not a nice experience, let me tell you. But I was forcing myself to get better, so I could not miss your finals, Pelle and Jonas and Elin and all of that. So 15 people watching and 62 likes. If you haven't already, be sure to leave a like, subscribe, ring the bell for notification. Share this live stream around because that really helps me a lot. Right, let's see what they are gonna be saying. Yep, I do refer to IFA Worlds.
So impressive. Every single time looks like you get your level higher and higher and higher.
Eat the rice. Then I'm probably not feeling the dice. Yep. The ironic thing is I got the food poisoning from the milk that I was having to the cereals that I was eating.
Just what I expected. The result is what I thought it would be. Georgie is such a tough opponent. We could see him pull crazy matches, but you made it look so easy. Do you believe there's anyone at this weight that can challenge you? Mayorov Petrova daldı ve Seminoff var. Onun gibi. Fantastik maç çok ediyor. Mayorov Petrova.
Hmm.
I made a promise I would never lose, and I proved it myself twice already. I would love to see Godzilla, but he's good with that. Listen, that match is already set. You and Godzilla, that would be amazing for the 95 kilo world.
Godzilla versus Iraklis Irakashvili.
It was a pleasure to watch you. Just looks like every single time we saw this guy, looks like he's better, right? He made it look so easy.
Definitely made it very easy. The guy who is doing the translations now.
Listen, guys, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. We're going to be back in 5 minutes. So stay in your
5 minutes.
ready. There's some
A
amazing
commercial break for for 5 minutes. Gonna be getting myself some refreshments, and I will be back in just a few. All right, I am back. Now, have you been having a great time with? Hmm? Ah. Will be interesting this. Devon Saginashvili versus Jerry Caderet. They are doing a promo of King of the Table. So why the hell not? Home of elite arm wrestling. Hmm. Grip arm sport. Never heard of that website before. Roll it into the little ball. Man. What have I done? What have I done? I have created monsters. Crazy, crazy stuff. Mm-hmm. When will the match start here? Seems like the break is a little bit longer than usual. But it seems like we are... Let's see. Crocodile. Are you doing the crocodile tears? I do believe that they are gonna be doing either David's Samushia's match, or they are gonna go directly to Monster Michael Todd versus Genadi Kvikvinia. Oh man. Lot of interesting stuff here. Oh yeah. Crocodile shoes. Yeah, crocodile shoes. You know the expensive coffee beans that actually stews crocodile shoes. Man, oh man, oh man. You are owning the live chat as it's all right now. Let's see. 2050 is here. 11. Right now, I'm waiting like the last 4 matches as it stands right now. By the way, do you expect that Oleg Petrenko might get a 1 round or maybe 2 rounds against the Devon? Ultra fine quality right here. Vitaly Laletin will injure Artyom Morsov on the left. I do get the feeling that Vitaly Laletin is aiming a lot higher than Artyom Morsov. Because right now I do believe that Levan Saginashvili have a circle of sharks that is swimming all around him for the opportunity to pull against Levan Saginashvili. Yeah, Vitaly Laletin is super scary right now. The shape that he brought it to this, man. He basically made Georgi Serranov, who is the K-man of the super heavyweight division, look like he was not even there. And that, in on itself, is not an easy feat of strength to do, especially in the fashion that it just happened. Return of the live stream. Instead of a return of the king, it should be a return of the stream. The live stream. Seems like they have some technical difficulties. I did see that Carolina put out a video here, so might I take a listen to what she has to say?
last year. I trained specifically for this match 2 months. Turns out I just need a little bit more time, but still, like, I can only be happy.
It does seem like Carolina Peterson took this loss rather well, if I'm gonna be honest. Usually, when a world title match is not going your way, that usually is soul crushing for a lot of people. But it is still very fun to see that she is not letting this get the better of her. So she is a fighter and she will not quit. And that is what people do love to see when it comes to the fighter spirit of Carolina Peterson. But right now, I'm just merely waiting on what is happening. Because I want to see the stream, and it has not even returned as of now. Not much happening. Stop sending me nude food. You should be secretive with that, Fox 8 Ball. You should be secretive about that. You cannot air our dirty laundry like that. You should not do that. Bad boy. You're a bad boy. But it does seem like they are taking a bit longer break than usual here. So it does seem they are having some bit of a technical difficulties as of now. Studio fixing. That might really be the case. Oh man, I created monsters. Yep. It is like that on my screen in the feed as well. That the stream seems to be a bit down in this moment in time. And unfortunately, it seems to be the case for everyone. Because the screen looks that. But now we are back. Are they doing Monster Michael Todd or David Samushia? Yeah, Monster Michael Todd. Man. Monster Michael Todd versus Genadi Kukvinia. Will Monster Michael Todd take his revenge against Genadi Kukvinia? Or will Genadi Kukvinia slay the monster once more? Yep. Seems like Ingen Thursday really was super happy with the turnout of this.
former multiple national and world arm wrestling champion.
Monster Michael Todd. If I might be looking from the other side of Europe, but you could just feel how you can just feel that he is a man on a mission. That is a focused monster Michael Todd.
The biggest, strongest version of Monster Michael Todd is right here.
Damn. I hope the monster has awakened. Yeah, I hope, I sincerely hope that the monster has risen and awoken here at East versus West. Oh man. Oh, I am so hoping that it can become necessary. Doing a prayer right then and there. Oh man. If the monster wins, that will piss him. Yeah, in one way it will be possible. But at the same time, I do believe that Devon would be very, very happy for Monster Michael Todd. Just for the long and difficult journey that he had to go through with all of the surgeries and all of that. Genadi Kvikvina, the Georgian general of Georgian arm wrestling, is now entering the stage, and the Battle of the Beards will be commenced. Coming in at a whopping 140 kilograms, and both men are just it is a 4 kilo difference between both men. And right now, they are about to begin. Oh man. You could just feel the nervous energy in the air from inside the arena and even outside the arena. Will Monster Michael Todd be able to do what needs to be done when it comes to the climbing of the Mount Everest of arm wrestling? But there will be some obstacles along the way. In the name of the Georgian general himself. It seems that... is the microphone off on him? Man, oh man. Oh man. Genadi seems to be a bit frustrated with the setup that is happening. CC Top versus Gimli. Then you should probably not be saying that whoever is the Gimli character should be put on a box. If you get the reference. Alright, the grip. And the aggressive. Now we can hear them. Let's go. Come on. I honestly hope that Monster Michael Todd has taken into the consideration what he needs to do. And what he needs to do is making sure that he is not losing his pronation and hand and wrist. And if that gets severely compromised, then it is gonna be a long and difficult day for Monster Michael Todd. But the amount of focus that is on the Monster Michael Todd's face is very, very evident. That he has far more to lose in this. And even though he is the underdog, he still have a bigger disgust of losing than his opponent's desire to win. Oh my god, I'm really getting some tingling feeling, because I am really looking forward to how the match is playing out. Omar. And Genadi Kvikvinia has secured the center table lane, but Monster Michael Todd is securing the hand and wrist control. Genadi Kvikvinia is going on to the offensive with the tricep press, but he is like millimeters away to getting into the victory. Monster Michael Todd has officially secured exactly what he needs to have in order to get this victory. Monster Michael Todd just needs to be patient. He is sliding up the hand of Genadi Kvikvinia by keeping himself alive and alive over there. Genadi Kvikvinia is shooting with every ounce in his power to not to be able to get that pin. It must be a super duper frustrating situation for Genadi Kvikvinia. He is just millimeters away. Watch the sliding movement of Monster Michael Todd. He is now sliding up the hand of Genadi Kvikvinia, waiting for the opportunity to come in with the press. Now you can see the climbing all over the hand of Genadi Kvikvinia, sliding up the hand. Will the press come? The press will come soon enough, and Monster Michael Todd is now on a mission to show that he is in cruise control. Now we will see the press movement of Monster Michael Todd, and Monster Michael Todd just made it. Oh my goodness! That is a super frustrating situation for Genadi Kvikvinia to be in. You could see how the small micro movements that Monster Michael Todd just did. If you could see during the press movement that Monster Michael Todd slide up the hand slowly, each and every single millimeter in his that's swung towards him. Genadi Kvikvinia must be super frustrated at this point. Monster Michael Todd has gotten a pin against Genadi Kvikvinia, and that was a pin that he really loved to be having. That was exactly what Monster Michael Todd was needing. You could see while Genadi Kvikvinia was pressing, that Monster Michael Todd just was gliding upwards the hand, keeping himself above the pin pad and not being grabbed too low. Because if Monster Michael Todd was too low during the match, that pressure was gonna be problematic in a lot of sense. Yeah, apparently it was still legal. It was just because Monster Michael Todd, correct me if I'm wrong, was on the very edge of having it in being illegal, but at the same time it was illegal. Because Monster Michael Todd's shoulder was still above the table lane. It seems like he is now going in for the press now against Genadi Kvikvinia. And that was a very interesting movement by Monster Michael Todd. That was super duper scary. I mean, they gave Monster Michael Todd the false start right there. But the Monster Michael Todd feels that he has it in the bag. Monster Michael Todd is the biggest and the scariest we have ever seen him. Because if he was able to do this against the Genadi Kvikvinia, that is a testament that he is out on a mission. Michael Todd is out to get Levan Saginashvili, but he needs to get through with Genadi Kvikvinia first before he gets the opportunity to get that. And Monster Michael Todd just took the hand and wrist off Genadi Kvikvinia without the straps. Damn, oh damn, oh damn, oh damn. That looks super duper impressive by Monster Michael Todd. Absolutely crazy stuff here. Crazy, crazy. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. That press pin attempt. Yeah, I do believe that the press pin attempt drained Genadi a bit. Because that is a movement that should not be used too much. I think that Genadi Kvikvinia might be in trouble. Because Monster Michael Todd almost pinned Genadi without the straps. And if a Monster Michael Todd can pin you without the straps, that really says a lot. And now Monster Michael Todd is going into cruise control yet again. He is now looking for the opportunity to press. Genadi Kvikvinia is shaking on the head and seems to be very frustrated with the current situation. And Monster Michael Todd in his open style top roll and in a legal style top roll is now going to top. And now Genadi Kvikvinia is now coming in with the pressing movement and is keeping himself there. He is trying to put as much pressure on the pronator of Monster Michael Todd. You could see the small increments, small hand movements of Monster Michael Todd. And now Monster Michael Todd is gonna be losing his pronation. And seems like he is keeping himself on the very edge. And Monster Michael Todd is trying everything in his power to just climb over the hand. Michael Todd is trying everything in his power to keep himself alive and alive in this particular match. Genadi Kvikvinia is maintaining the pronator. And the famous Opana line is coming here. We are in a battle here, ladies and gentlemen. Exactly what we needed to see. Oh my goodness. Oh, damn. You can see it there on the replay. As soon as the pronator got exposed, Michael Todd had not really a way to go. You could see it there, the heavy breathing of Monster Michael Todd and with the trying to get the hit, and that was now taken away from him. Very nice transition of power by Genadi Kvikvinia. Absolutely crazy stuff here. Oh my goodness. 1-1 between the monster and the Opana. Seems like Monster Michael Todd and Genadi Kukvinia has officially woken up. And then even now, the scary Opana General has now officially awoken. And it seems that Monster Michael Todd seems to be a bit drained. But still was a very nice press by Monster Michael Todd. Even Genadi Kukvinia was feeling like, oh, okay, that was a really good press. Really, really great transition of power. You could see that Genadi Kukvinia was feeling like, okay, that was a very good press. When Genadi himself is giving out the impression like, okay, that was impressive. Really, really impressive press power by Monster Michael Todd. He is just a pin away. Monster Michael Todd himself is just one pin away. Just one pin away. And if a Monster Michael Todd gets this, he is one of the new candidates to face against Hermes and potentially Levon. So for him to do this against the Genadi Kukvinia, damn. Why this is a best of 5 only? It's because this is not a title match. Yeah, that was a very... The level of arm wrestling is insane. Oh man. You could almost put the meme of SpongeBob when the soul leaves the body. That is how spiritual experience. How much of a spiritual experience this whole card actually is. Absolutely crazy stuff here. I do agree with you, Oleg, yeah. Man, oh man. You could just feel how much this would mean to Monster Michael Todd if he is able to get this pin. If he is able to get this, that will be a frustrating situation for Devil Larata to be in. If Monster Michael Todd is able to do this, he is coming in for the press. Yep, Genadi Kukvinia receives an elbow foul, trying to contain the energy and the aggressiveness of Monster Michael Todd. All right. Now Genadi comes in with a press and almost presses that one all the way to the pin pad. Michael Todd is doing everything in his power to keep himself alive and alive, using the elbow pad to his advantage and just slide up the press line of Genadi Kukvinia. Small increments, small climbing movements. Now we will see that Genadi Kukvinia is trying everything in his power to just press that awkward style of Monster Michael Todd all the way down to the pin pad. Oh my goodness. Now Monster Michael Todd is trying to open up his hand to slide up as high as he possibly can against Genadi Kukvinia. He is now trying to keep everything in his momentum to separate the hand from the shoulder line. But Genadi Kukvinia is one that is not giving up so easily. Once he is smelling blood in the water, he's now pressing down. Can he go the distance? He is now pressing down. Now the endurance is now beginning to come into play. Can Genadi Kikvinia go the distance and press that magnificent style of Monster Michael Todd? He is just millimeters away. Just a few inches away. Can Genadi Kikvinia do the impossible, what it seems to be the possible? Both men are going the distance here. Yeah, it did seem. We needed to see the replay. I want to see the other camera angle. I want to see the camera angle. Okay. Hmm. He should be contesting it as he rightfully should. It seems like they are going. Why don't they just check the replay? I mean, the replay that we wanted to see was on the with the cameraman on the right side of the table, because he had the best lane to be seeing that. If they just checked the camera on the cameraman on the right side, they had the best angle. So they should just be watching that. Yeah, trash talking Devon at the same time. Just check on the camera with the cameraman on the right side. He had the best angle. If you also could see the camera angles from that. Oh. Yeah, literally just show the camera angle, at least from the right side. Man, I really hope for Monster Michael Todd's sake that he does not feel that he's getting robbed. But it seems like now he is going in directly with the press movements from the way he is setting up now. Seems like he is gonna be going directly in for a fast press hit. One warning there. Seems like we might see a quick pin here. And a quick pin! Monster Michael Todd! Damn, that was a really quick pin. Damn. Really, really exceptional stuff from Monster Michael Todd. Wow. Absolutely insane with the amount of drama, the amount of testosterone, the amount of aura against this match. Yeah, this is the problem with the don't move before go. There will be debates about the timing at a split second before. Yeah, this will create discussions nonetheless, as it seems.
United States of America, stand up!
Man, that must be a frustrating, or maybe that was a match. Damn, damn, damn.
That might be the match of the night. What an absolute battle. You came here, you were on a mission, and you just got it done. Amen, brother. I still got work to do. I got a big task in front of me. Verme's got three. I gotta go home. I'm gonna train. I'm telling you guys, I've been watching the comments online. People saying God's not real, that God doesn't care about arm wrestling. This isn't about arm wrestling. Showing the world all things are possible through Christ. I'm just the vessel. Amen, man. Listen, Mike, wait a minute a little bit.
Aiming for
Genadi and you got it from the round number one. Then you exchange wins. Keep somewhere you think. I love that dude. I love all my fellow arm wrestling fans. I'm in my 35th year doing this.
Mhm.
The world had amazing life experiences because of this sport. East versus West is amazing. Robert Baxter, Turkey. We're just getting started. We're just getting started. Michael Todd.
Monster Michael Todd. That was a pin. A victory that I really wanted to see. Monster Michael Todd. Damn, damn, oh damn. Man, I was super happy by seeing that. Man.
There's a rise in the temperature here by another incredible battle between Monster Michael Todd and
Mhm.
Kenia.
That match was absolutely phenomenal to witness.
And getting ready to go next. Ladies and gents, we move forward to the men's welterweight 85 kilogram division.
David Samushia versus, let's see, Vladimir Mayorov.
These two men have met once before.
Yep, this will definitely be a motivator for Devon Larratt, since Monster Michael Todd just did what he could not do. And when the Devon Larratt is feeling that somebody could execute the same very intense stuff. When Devon Larratt feels that he could do the things that somebody else could do, he really do want another shot against that one man. Definitely a good one here.
Ladies and gentlemen, this man is the most successful champion in the history of East versus West.
Definitely.
He hails from and is representing Georgia, where he is the national champion. His accolades, as you might expect, also include many European and world championship wins. But firstly and foremost, he is the reigning and defending East versus West welterweight champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
David Samushia is now entering the stage. 15 people watching and 63 likes. If you're new to this live stream, welcome, welcome, welcome. Be sure to leave a like, subscribe, ring the bell for notifications, share this video around, because that really helps me a lot. Have a nice day. Or what am I saying? And share this live stream around so a lot more people can tune in and be a part of this amazing, amazing community. Yeah, I was not watching the match, but I was still talking about that match. Way ahead of man, maybe. But I have a feeling that we are gonna be watching another career-ending death war right here, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely, absolutely crazy stuff right here. Both men had a career-ending death war the last time these gentlemen was meeting. And now they are gonna be meeting up once more. Will Vladimir be able to do what others couldn't? Or will this just be another meal for David Samushia?
Mayorov is the name. I mistakenly called this young man Alexander. Vladimir, just getting back into the fight, was able to take Samushia to deep waters.
Yep, let's now see. Can the same... You're sensing something different. Maybe. Maybe we're gonna be seeing something interesting here, Lagia. Now this.
4 months ago. Samushia, can he do the unthinkable yet again?
Hmm. I do hope that we are gonna be seeing a spectacular match. And that was that is a pin. That is a clear pin from what I could see. Yeah, that was a parallel pin and very comfortable parallel pin. Your arm wrestling predictions is tingling now, Lagia. They seem to be tingling now. Because he made... That was a very comfortable pin by Vladimir Mayorov. That looked way too comfortable for Vladimir to be getting this pin. Absolutely interesting. I don't know with you guys, but it did seem like David Samushia was not really there. It was almost like he did not wake up during that match or the beginning of that round. And another referee's grip. And Vladimir seems to be a bit annoyed that the referee's grip isn't being set. All right, round number 2. Grip is being set. And now David Samushia has officially woken up. Are we about to witness another career-ending death war? But shoulder contact is given to Vladimir and is given as a foul. It is being given as a shoulder contact foul. All right, we might see some interesting development. It did seem like David Samushia was sleeping in the first round, and now Vladimir is going directly with the pin, and it's just millimeters away. His pin is literally millimeters away. And now this pendulum of opportunity is swinging towards David Samushia. He was able to put the brakes on Vladimir just millimeters from the pin pad, and now David Samushia is now going on the offensive. That must be a very frustrating situation for Vladimir to be in. When he was millimeters away from that pin, and the referees did not call it, that is a frustrating place to be, because now the burn is slowly setting in. And that is a place where Vladimir Mayorov does not want to be in. Now David Samushia is going to town with his own David Samushia's pressure. And now he is slowly taking the hand and wrist and slowly top rolling Vladimir Mayorov, and we are getting directly into the straps. We are going directly into the straps, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely crazy stuff that is happening here at East versus West 50. Oh. Now, David Samushia has officially woken up here at East versus West. Almost 5.5 hours this event has been so far. Yep. But at the same time, it has also been a very spectacular event, to just say, put it lightly. Because almost every single match was a battle. And for battles to take that long, I don't necessarily mind that. However, what I do mind is the long setups that is happening. Because if that takes too long, it does kill the excitement just a little bit. But at the same time, as as a arm wrestling athlete myself, I do get that you do not want to give away a single millimeter at all. But as someone who is watching arm wrestling as well, it might not be the most satisfying conclusion to be. But then again, Vladimir and David are going directly on the inside once again, and Vladimir does not want to be on the defensive there at all. What he needs to be in is on the offensive. And now David Samushia is going directly into town with his opponent, and the score is 1-1. David Samushia has officially drained his opponent's energy and is now in the 1-1 score. This is a result that Vladimir Mayorov does not really want to be in. To be continuously on the defensive and not getting into the zone that he really wants to be in. And at the same time, it must be a frustrating situation for Vladimir Mayorov to be in, since he was literally that close away for the pin. And for them to not call the pin, that must be a really frustrating situation to be in. Especially with how everything is playing out there. Mm-hmm. Yep. As Travis Paget just said there, this is a place where he does not want to be in, and that was a comfortable pin by David Samushia. He has officially burned the pronator of his opponent and really went to town with his opponent like he was not even there. Absolutely quick hit by David Samushia and made quick work of the very strong puller in the name of Vladimir Mayorov. Absolutely crazy stuff. that is occurring here at East versus West. Man, oh man. When you feel that your energy has been completely drained, you do feel like that you have nowhere else to go. Yeah, it should technically be 2-2. But from the referee's angle, it was like millimeters away. So the referees wanted to see a more definitive pin. But at the end of the day, that seems to be exactly the case. By the way, we are 11 likes away to be reaching 75 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button, subscribe, ring the bell for notifications, share this live stream around so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this amazing, amazing community. Another false start by David Samushia. Now he really wants to be on the winning side of this. All right. Where will it be? And that was a very easy pin as well. David Samushia has officially burned the pronator and angle of Vladimir. And he is making sure that he is giving out no mercy against Vladimir Mayorov. The energy of him has officially been drained. And it seems like he is giving out a very quick and comfortable pin. Beating David Samushia in a super match, especially with sweeping him, is damn near impossible, as Travis Pagent stated in the live stream itself. Yeah, David Samushia would have won the super match anyway, but it still goes to show that David Samushia is a monster in the super match division. And Vladimir is doing everything in his power to hold that above water and is now going into the offensive against his opponent. And that was a elbow foul given to Vladimir. But the question we should be asking ourselves, was that before or after that pin? But it does seem right now that David Samushia is basically letting Vladimir work there. But then again, Vladimir should never be underestimated, even in a professional super match format such as this one. Especially David Samushia is a very, very difficult opponent to be dealing with. Especially with how he was able to manhandle Sasha Andreev. And doing that against the Sasha Andreev is never an easy task. And now it seems like David Samushia is right now. Ah! Not really. Yeah, super frustrating. Mm-hmm. Yeah, really strange what was going on there. That was really strange behavior by Vladimir. I mean, I do understand that it is a frustrating situation to be in to lose a world title match with fouls and all of that, but you should still take the loss with grace. And I do get it is a frustrating situation to be in, but at the same time, just do it gracefully, because otherwise you are gonna come across as a dick when you are doing this. So, yeah, I do understand the frustrating situation of it all, but you should still take the loss with grace. That is all I'm saying.
His third title defense. The absolute GOAT of East versus West. Armwrestling 85 kilo right arm champion gets the belt from Matyushenko.
Yeah, I was hoping for a greater battle, Lagia. But this, it did end a bit disappointingly. Now let's see what they are gonna be saying. No Devon, only God.
Was it the tougher match again? First round, Vladimir did a perfect job. He took you to the pin pad. Your adjustments are so incredibly fast. What's happening in your head?
Hmm. Yep. But we will now see what David Samushia has next in store. So far, I have gotten. Now let's see. 8 right. The only ones that I did get wrong, it was Brigitta, Petgilli, Rino, and Petrova.
He had a year and a half. I think there's no questions about it. I think right now we're just running out of options to give you good matches. Anyway, enjoy this victory. You had an amazing year. 3 title defenses.
It will be interesting to see. Two matches left, people. And it's gonna be Ivan Matyushenko and Aleksandr Muradov. We are in for the hook battle of the century, maybe. All right,
anticipated matches.
Alexander Muratov versus Ivan Matyushenko.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for showtime? And a warm-up
All right,
15
this is something that I have been
on the left arm.
looking forward to see.
To introduce two arm wrestling titans to the table. This match will be contested over 7 rounds.
A world title match.
World Championship title. And the first of our arm wrestlers will now make his way
Muratov.
to the table. Let's introduce him to you guys.
Now this. Oh man, I've been so looking forward to this. Oh yeah.
Champion. He is also a multiple European and world.
Well, here we go.
Raise it up for Muratov.
Alexander Muratov. Oh. Definitely one of the more bigger threats out there when it comes to hook pulling.
Rarely in the history of our sport has a left hit as much as this match.
Alexander Muratov versus Ivan Matyushenko. That is a match that has been speculated in the arm wrestling scene for years. Especially with how Alexander Muratov was able to beat Hermes Gasparini in the fashion that he just did. It's something that many people deemed was a slaughterhouse with how Alexander Muratov was beating Hermes Gasparini in that fashion that he was doing. So now we are gonna be seeing a world title match in the 115 kilo category, if I'm not mistaken. I do believe it's in the heavyweight division. Okay. Are we gonna be seeing a hook battle, or will this be a one-way traffic for either athletes? I honestly hope that we are gonna be watching a spectacular event here at East versus West. Man, oh man, oh man. Interesting stuff right here. Oh man. I have been looking forward to see this match. And for this match to finally be a reality. Man, oh man. Absolutely, absolutely crazy stuff here. Here we go. Alexander is probably gonna be the quicker one of the go. And we are in a battle at the center of the table, and Alexander Muratov is really driving, and that forced Alexander to bail out of that match because he felt something that he really did not want to feel at all. He was hoping that he was gonna be the more aggressive one of the go and drive that one all the way to the pin pad. But with the way he was pulling against Ivan Matyushenko, it really showed that Alexander felt something that he really did not want to feel. He was driving like 4 or 5 times in a row and was not getting anywhere. that was something that Alexander Muratov really did not want to feel at all. So for Ivan Matyushenko to do this against an informed Alexander Muratov, that really says a lot of the capabilities of Ivan Matyushenko. And another quick hit by Alexander Muratov, and we are dead inside on the center of the table. Alexander Muratov is doing everything in his power to keep himself on the defensive and waiting for the opportunity to come in. Ivan Matyushenko is exactly doing the same thing, just waiting to get the opportunity that he really wants. This is just a battle of chess. Who will have the most tank in the distance? Alexander Muratov is now going on the offensive, and Alexander Muratov got the first round of this match. Oh my goodness. Battle after battle after battle. Oh my. This is something that we were not expecting to see, ladies and gentlemen. Alexander Muratov was able to drive right through Ivan Matyushenko's strongest point and just overpronated him in a fashion that me and a lot of others were not expecting at all. Definitely fascinating stuff happening here. Do you need the tissues, Lagia? Obviously, you need the tissues here. Such an important match, definitely. From how Alexander Muratov was able to get that match. Oh my. I mean, to pull like that against Ivan Matyushenko in his strongest spot. God damn. We are looking at a really fantastic... that was a true MCU hero move. Just grinding it out from the bottom of the lows and come out at the highest of the tops. Absolutely crazy. Crazy stuff happening right here. Just waiting. We might see something interesting here now. And Alexander Muratov is digging. And there it was. Alexander has entered the Alexander mode. And once Alexander is entering the Alexander mode, you are in deep water. Because right now, Ivan Matyushenko is feeling that he is being dragged in the depths of the ocean, where he really does not want to be in. And this might be some uncharted territory for Ivan Matyushenko. But still, for him to still do this against the Ivan Matyushenko in his strongest spot. I have not seen that since Krasimir was polling against Ivan Matyushenko back in 2016, if I'm not mistaken. Ever since then, have I never seen anybody hook in a way against Ivan Matyushenko in the fashion that Alexander Muratov is doing. That is really crazy, if I'm gonna be honest. And we have officially reached 65 likes. I have the greatest audience in the world. Yep. It seems that Alexander Muradov has a bit more gas in the tank. And it seems like Ivan Matyushenko has damaged something in the elbow with how much he was rubbing it furiously. Absolutely crazy stuff that is happening here at East versus West. From the looks of it, it seems like maybe Ivan Matyushenko to be furiously rubbing his inner elbow. As you could see there, it seems like he is damaged something there. And is a bit frustrated that he was this close to having a great match, but it seems that the body itself is shutting down, especially with the inner elbow of Ivan Matyushenko. That is a situation that Ivan Matyushenko really does not want to be in. But I think in this fashion that he is going maybe to go after Devon. And now Alexander Muradov is attacking furiously on that angle. Ivan Matyushenko is trying everything in his power to keep himself alive and alive. Oh, the amount of pain it must be on that elbow must be really furiously rubbing into the... And Ivan Matyushenko must be feeling that burn. Oh my goodness. Ivan Matyushenko tried everything in his power to get into the match. But once Alexander Muradov is attacking furiously on that elbow, really must be a frustrating situation to be in. A lot of energy was exerted in that hook pulling. To be pulling on the inside against a powerful beast that is Alexander Muradov is really taxing on the elbow joints of the arm. 17 people watching and 66 likes. If you haven't already, spam that like buttons as much as humanly possible. We are trying to get to 75 likes before the event itself are gonna be over and done with. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this to 75 likes. So come on, guys. I know we can do this. I know we can do this. Absolutely crazy to see that Alexander was able to do that. In one of the rounds, which of the rounds are you prefer or referring to, Palle?
jersey. Ivan, first of all, congratulations. I want to ask you, do you want your next match to be at 105 kilo, world title match, a revenge against Oleg Petrenko, or do you want to wait and pull the winner of Artem Morozov and Mikhail Galetin?
Which one is he gonna pick?
Thank you very much. And Robert, do you want to say anything? Robert Baxter is a fan of Alijan Muradov. Anything you would like to say? And for you guys, information you all know about Robert Baxter is my partner at East vs. West. Congratulations, Alijan. Alijan's been one of my favorite armwrestlers for years. I see him every year. His last World Championship, and we've been friends for 10 years. So, very big fan for me. Спасибо всем. Спасибо.
Miros to start rotated onwards makes it impossible to hook by opening above the wrist. I see, I see. It does seem like maybe he was able to get away with it. 19 concurrent viewers and 66 likes. If you haven't already, spam that like button. If you're new to the live stream, spam that like button so we can get this one to at least 70 likes. We are literally 4 likes away to be reaching that goal post. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam the like button so we can get this to 70 likes. Come on, guys. I know we can do this.
What did he expect before the match, and what did he find? Ожидания были такие же, что борьба будет быстрой, потому что поняли, по-русски, это его следующее легче было, чем сегодня. Kind of saw the fight being in the center, but I would say every each round. The baddest man on the left arm, Alijan Muradov. One more time.
All right, well built guy. Yeah. Really built for the arm wrestling game.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah. The main event. The main event is here, ladies and gentlemen.
November the 2nd, 2024. Istanbul, Turkey, the Green Park. Ladies and gentlemen, this is
Something magical is about to happen.
and the next match is
The main event of the evening.
it will be contested in the men's division.
Oh yeah, the Valerat versus Oleg Petrenko.
East versus West championship of the world. This match will be contested on
All right, I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break, and I will just be right back.
Representing the historic arm wrestling nation of Canada. He is a multiple reigning Canadian overall champion. And is a multiple East versus West champion of the world. Turkey. And submitted, watching at forward. For some
All right, Devon, no limits, Larat. Devon Larat. Yeah, the hardest working man in arm wrestling as we speak. Devon Larat has officially arrived. Many people believed that he was not going to be making the weight, but he made sure that he was going to be doing it. Took it as a professional. Lost over 15 kilos, or maybe more even. And even from that, he still is looking intimidating. The last match. With the spirit of Andrei Pushkar. Oleg Petrenko. Oh yeah. Legenderna вымирают. Legends never die. Andrei Pushkarev legend вымирают. Yeah, he probably have gained another 10 kilos. The biggest match of Oleg Petrenko's career. Will he be able to do what is necessary? Oh my goodness. Hmm. Uh, that is the most accurate assessment. Good luck, man. You are gonna need it. Yeah, Petrenko is keeping himself calm, cool, and collected. The Devon antics is in full display. Lucky for Oh yeah. You could just hear the atmosphere of the entire room in that area. What they should do is maybe put a microphone over the entire audience so they could just hear what everybody is seeing and see what everybody is hearing. Will all right. The grip is now being set. But the question is, will that be enough for... Hmm. Will that be enough? Hmm. Developer is complaining about... Hmm. The grip will soon be applied. Oh. Hmm. All that webbing. Also, I don't know if you noticed, Lagia, but he is also getting this, starting way over here, trying to keep himself as pronated as humanly possible. Oh man, if you could just hear the nervous energy that I'm having right now. Man, they are really feeling the nervous energy in the entire room. Man, oh man, oh man. The webbing. Oh my god, that webbing. Hmm. This, I don't know really what to say. But it seems like Petrenko was feeling that he was not getting anything, so he basically let that one go. Hmm. Hmm. Petrenko is trying to keep as calmly as humanly possible. I don't know, it does seem. He's trying to trash talk him in Ukrainian, so waiting for the right moment. Petrenko is saving himself with energy. He is deliberately letting that one go in order to keep himself alive. Seems like Oleg Petrenko is not allowing Devolara to be feeling that getting that pin, but he is currently saving energy in order to keep himself. Not sure what to make of Devon's antics, borders of being unprofessional. Yeah, but this is his way to garner the fans to this world of arm wrestling. And with how he is doing this, needs to drive the. Ah, I see. He needs to drive the thumb down earlier. Hmm. Oh, this is gonna be. Uh, I feel bad for Petrenko here. Because it is a frustrating situation to be pulling against somebody in the caliber of Devolarat. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, no, no, Oleg, no. Yeah. I believe we are gonna be witnessing slaughter here. And it's not a physical one, but a mental one. Hmm. Mm-hmm. He's currently waiting, and the slip happened. He now Devon is even explaining to them what Oleg needs to do. If your opponent is giving out tips on how to beat you, that is really a frustrating position to be in. Especially when you are the one that is being given the advice to. Hmm. I don't know. It does seem like with the body composure of it does seem from the whole demeanor of Oleg Petrenko here. Now Oleg Petrenko seems to be getting onto the offensive here, trying to press Oleg Petrenko down to the pin pad, and now you could see the energy is shifting towards Devon here, because now he is getting onto the burner here. But the Devon is still now just waiting there. Hmm. Seems like it was given us a foul, maybe? It's just delaying the inevitable. Yep. It definitely seemed to be the case. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Competitors just can't be bothered with the Devon's antics. Yeah. I don't know. Man. Some reason is breathing heavy, even though he is the most comfortable scenario right now. That might be an indication that he is exerting more energy than he wants to. That might be the case. He is exerting a lot more energy that he wants to, and it has something to do with the weight loss that he did. So if Petrenka can cancel out what is happening right now and just dive in, if he is just able to do that, then maybe the path to victory becomes a bit clearer. Hmm. Second false start. It seems like he was on one warning first. And then the foul happened. And then he got the second warning. Devon is breathing heavy. Yep, he is definitely breathing heavy. Some gummy bears. It's close to dad move position. Mm-hmm. Gummy power. Obviously, some gummy power. So it seems like both men are going directly into the strap. Because that might be the only scenario that is going to there. But I do believe that there are some mental depletion happening in our very eyes. Dealing with the antics that Demolerat is doing is a mental draining process all on its own. And that is something, yeah, Oleg seems frustrated. Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. No jävla Devon. Main event, yes. Best match, no. Hmm. I don't know what you guys, but this seems a bit unpleasant to watch. Yeah, it was pretty much as I was expecting. Unpleasant, and exactly. He is diving just to get some purchase in the match. Oh, we are watching. Damn. I feel really bad for Oleg now. The mental depletion that has happened seems to be a very unpleasant situation to be in. Both men agreed to go directly into the strap. Mm. It seems like they are trying to keep the webbing in a equal pace here. Oh, they are giving him a warning. He is just a. Oh yeah. Are you listening to my commentary now? Okay, Lega. When the team captain of the Turkish Federation is coming to you, you better listen. Mm. Mm. Yeah. The mental depletion of a man. Man. That must be feeling a scary place to be. When the mental depletion of one man is that evident in one's face and body language and all of that. That is not a fun place to be. Yeah, there seems to be. How does this promote this? damn. Devon, what are you doing?
With the champion, realize he's going to go to work with no more than 7 hours, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep focused on what happens tonight at the positivity at East versus West 15.
In the history books, yeah. What was that?
East versus West 105 kilo champion. Devon Larry. Going back there. Here we go.
Amazing event overall. Mm-hmm.
There are some great competitors in the 105. I go to Kanai. They ask themselves business with some things. It's really incredible. Being a basic 20 years old. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 20 years old. Doing such a thing as strong as this.
Mm-hmm.
Sooner than later. Because he's the only guy. It's only a matter of time before makes it his next biggest.
Become is gonna be everywhere on social media. Yeah. It is inevitable. The last one. Oh, damn. I am. What can you say? What can you say? That. I'm a loss for words. Usually, after a match, I have a lot of things to say when it comes to everything. But I'm speechless. We just witnessed the mental depletion of a young champion in the name of Oleg Petrenko. I have a feeling that it might have, not only with the match itself, but with the pressure of giving out the honor to Paul with the honor of Andrei Pushkar. I think all of that was coming on to each other, and we just saw a mental depletion of a great champion. And the last part of that was definitely going crazy. But also the mistake that Pelle Shamliden spotted on the spot almost right away was with how the thumb placement of the match itself was going. Because Oleg Petrenko was not fighting for that grip. He was basically letting Devon Larratt get away with everything. Devon Larratt took what he wanted and just ran with it. Yep. That is what I was referring to. Devon Larratt was able to bury the thumb of Oleg, and Oleg was not able to get into his power zone at all. That is something... Devon must have some immense PTSD or something. That is maybe the case. I'm not gonna comment too much on that. But it maybe had to do something with his tour and all of that. I have no idea about that, so. But yeah, that mental depletion was shot like it was. So for that last shenanigans to happen, oh my. Devon Larratt looked like he was about to fight Morozov right then and there. Holy shit. By the way, guys, we are 28 people watching this particular live stream, so if you are still around, so keep bumping that like button up. But I do understand that you really wanted to win at all cost. I honestly, all athletes want to win and wants to fight to win. But what we just witnessed was something else entirely. We almost saw a potential brawl with Morozov and the Devon Larratt in that very event. And yeah, but I think it's more like a competition, Demon, and when he noticed that opponents encounter your hand IQ, then he can run on run. Yeah. But as I said, I rather watch with a match with respect comes first before inappropriate cringing antics. Yeah, that I do agree with that. In my opinion, I'm not a big fan at all with the shenanigans. I mean, if you are doing it with the slimmer of the glint in their eyes when you can get away with the things that you can say and all of that. That I do feel was missing, especially in that last, because it was almost like Morozov was about to fight Devil at right then and there. So at least that is what I was taking away from the entire thing. Because yeah, I do understand that you wanted to win at all costs. I mean, every athlete that are on that level wants to win in any means necessary, but it should be in a certain line, because even now Devolarat was about to really bury it with Oleg Petrenko when he was literally going the arm under the table and was gonna be pulling Petrenko from there. And that is a personally, I was not a big fan of that, if I'm gonna be honest. I was not a big fan of that at all. But if his fans are a fan of that, yeah, go right ahead. But it is really not something for me, if I'm gonna be honest. I mean, if you're doing some promo banter just to hype the matchup, I do get that. But where does it end? At least in my opinion. I'll be surprised if arm wrestlers continues to talk to Devon, if at all, if more he keeps up in its antics. He has pissed off arm wrestlers to the degree that they really don't want to have anything to do with Devon. Especially with the case when he was trash talking with Matt Mask. They were on bad terms for a while after their match in, let's see, at the WL. And after the match, Devon was immediately looking to Matt Mask and wanted to be friends again. But then Devon Larratt himself said, then Matt Mask himself said, don't you touch me. So with the antics that the Devil Larratt is doing to just bringing more entertainment into this, it really becomes somewhat in a gray area on what is acceptable and what is not acceptable behavior. I mean, yeah, I do get that in like MMA, the shenanigans that Conor McGregor is doing to just hype up the sport, but it should be in a, I don't know, in a controlled manner. I don't know. It is like I'm gonna be ranting about this match a little bit because I have something to say. To say, and apparently when I'm reading the chat, a lot of other people have something to say. But they should make a rule for no trash talking. Yeah, but at the same time, it should be like a friendly trash talk banter, but not in the extent that we just witnessed this today. But we seem to see more antics in amateur polling from younger people with no better guidance. Exactly. Exactly. My words exactly, Pelle. We are 42 people watching and 72 likes. By the way, guys, if you have your thoughts of the match with the Devil Arrat, just feel free to share it in the chat here and just talk away. Maybe you also have a lot of things to say of this what we just witnessed here. It is wow. As I have said, I do get that you want to have everything in your power to get that win, but it really should not be on the cost of everything else. I really don't know, but I mean, you can trash talk during the press conference, but when it comes to the actual match itself, it should be not too much with the Really? Are you originally from Turkey, or have you studied the Turkish language? Home gym physique. I'm in 2 minds now, whether to purchase future events with Devon. I can't watch the cringy stuff anymore. No wonder Todd Hutchings arm wrestles then leaves to avoid all the crap. Yeah, most of the fans are... Ah, I see. Yeah, looking at the body language and everything that did happen over there, it did seem like this situation itself was gonna escalate a lot. And it made... When the Coach Ray was just sitting on the sofa, just waiting and just looking like a mafia boss over there, that looked kind of badass with how Coach Ray was just sitting there and was like, oh, well, just gonna be waiting this out where they are just throwing out all of their energy. But Morozov really looked like that he wanted to really fight against the Devil Arrat right then and there. Damn. Man, oh man, oh man. Or is it just me that has this overwhelming thoughts and feelings about that particular match itself? Yeah, damn that. I mean, yeah, Devil Arrat also apologized for his arrogance and misbehavior during the end of the match. But yeah, at the end of the day, the damage itself has already been done. So I have a feeling that the Devil Arrat are gonna be getting a ton of backlash from this, especially from people that are hardcore haters of him. Reddit will be an interesting read, to say the least. But yeah, we just witnessed a complete slaughter of everything, yeah. I mean, yeah, I think I have vented much. If you want to shut him up, then yeah, as Genadi did, when the trash talking really was not budging at all. Yeah, his antics has become a bit of a issue for a lot of people. Most definitely. Yeah, because if he is really doing that trash talk against him, he would just get thrown down to the pin pad over and over and over and over again. So, yeah, I think I have said my pieces about this whole shenanigans thing. Man, Lagia. I used to be a huge Devon fanboy and had him as by far my favorite polar, but then I became an arm wrestling fan. Man, that comment. But I do expect that it's gonna be a bit of a public backlash against Devil Arret. And yeah, it really gonna become interesting to read Reddit and all of the social media posts and all of this. Yeah, it is a bit late, but tomorrow morning I might, depending on when, I might even go live just talking about everything that has been going on with the East versus West card, or I might as well make a video about this, but we have some stuff to talk about, ladies and gentlemen. So it will be fun to make the video or make the live stream. So, but yeah, it is around 1 o'clock in the morning here, and me and my girlfriend needs to go to sleep right now. So I might pop up with a live or maybe even a video. Just have to wait and see. So, but yeah, thanks to every single one of you that popped into this live stream and even heard me vent for over 30 minutes. So it has overall, despite the ending of it all, it was a very awesome event with all of the amazing matches. And my obvious favorite is Todd Hutchings versus Yoshinobu Kanai and Monster Michael Todd versus Genadi Kenia. That was something really spectacular to see. So, yeah. If you want to support the Sweden Arm Wrestling Television even further, be sure to become a member. Your support is mega appreciated. You have no idea how much that really means to me. So, yeah, have a nice day. Stay safe. Don't be a surpuppa. Keep being awesome. Take care.